Could it be the continuation of KCD2? Question mark. Welcome in. It is me, the Taku Tetra, and today we are going to be continuing Kingdom Come Deliverance II. Let's go. I'm waiting for it to load in. Hold on. Just a few more seconds. And there we go. Okay. So, unfortunately, for you guys, fortunately for me, but I had a vacation this past weekend, so I wasn't able to play this game, unfortunately. But so with that being said, it is going to take me a little bit of a time to kind of remember where we left off, but I'm hoping it's not too difficult. The time has finally come to deal with the guys that ambushed us by the pond and killed our friends. It won't be long till we attack their lair and make sure none of them escape justice. I'm to stop by Capon's this evening. Von Berghoff has given him some special mission, but this time I'm sure we won't be on our own. Something big is being planned because Von Berghoff has invited his noble vassals to the castle along with their men-at-arms. Now, I'm not quite too sure whether or not... If I had to guess, this is probably timed. I do kind of worry about missing out on quests. I kind of am a little bit of a completionist in that way. I think this is like the beat 'em up quest again, so I'm not going to bother with that. But I am a little bit of a completionist in that way, and I don't want to like run out of time to do the things that I want to do, but I think I'll be okay. And this is DLC, so I imagine this is accessible whenever. But I think that's DLC. I remember in the first game, the DLC had like weird icons. So, like the background was different. Normally it's like a whitish background with like the yellow star, and in this case it's like a purple background. So I think this is DLC. I think. So with that being said, we'll handle that when we get there. Oh yeah, right on the left side here, you can see it. Purple is start of DLC task, so I'm sure that'll be accessible whenever. It doesn't really make sense that it's only accessible in like one part of the game, so. Okay, well, wow. It's morning time, so I guess we actually have a lot of time to kill. I can't talk to Von Berghoff. What I will say though, I'm excited, man. Not just for this game, but like for the state of my gaming library in general. I just kind of realized there's a lot of stuff that I'm working on. A lot of stuff I'm excited about. I mean, this game I'm very excited about.
I'm in no mood for nonsense, so no messing about. Got it?
I'm not doing anything. You're doing a great job keeping watch.
You'd better believe it.
Not everything is a stream game, though. I've got other things I'm excited about, like Ready or Not, and Ready or Not, I'm excited about. Battlefield 6, I'm excited about. Star Wars Outlaws, I'm excited about. Of all those things, Star Wars Outlaws is definitely not a stream game because of the copyright problems with it, but
Greetings, Henry.
I don't know.
Slept well?
It could have been better.
Oh, sorry to hear. Hopefully things will take a turn for the better.
Do you know when von Berghoff plans to attack Nebukov?
I'm not a soothsayer. I don't know any more than you, Henry. I reckon he'll announce his plan to his vassals at the banquet.
What can we do in the meantime?
Wait? What else? Try to amuse ourselves? You can manage that by yourself, can't you? Come and pick me up this evening, before the banquet.
Dude, what's crazy is how much I would have, like... I mean, I like this game as an adult, right? But, like, when I was young and I had even more free time than I currently do, Man, I would have just loved to just spend like the whole summer just going through this game back in like high school, you know? Well, I guess that's not entirely true. That I would be that free during summer. Um, but there were stretches of time back when I was young that I got to just play some games. So, for long periods of time. And I remember games like Metal Gear Solid 4. Like, I had. The game itself isn't like super long gameplay wise, but I kept replaying that game. I played that game like at least 15 times. And I would have loved to have a game with a little more like stuff to do, a larger collection of things to do, you know? That PS2, PS3 era, it only goes so far in terms of story. Um, and man, I would have loved something like this. This would have consumed my life if I had played this in high school. Um, so I guess I'm gonna hold off on the DLC stuff. Um, for now, I definitely want to get to it, but I want to check to make sure that these activities that the quests that are down there are actual like the fighting quests and not new quests. So I'm gonna go take a look, and then we'll just come right back. Anyways, I just finished eating breakfast. You see, I went to Starbucks, got myself a little sandwich and a drink. And I just finished eating the sandwich. That's why I was like 3 minutes late. I finished eating the sandwich and washing my hands like right around the time stream was supposed to start. So that's why I'm a little bit late today. But you know, it happens. It doth happen. But yeah, I got so many things I'm excited about. Ready or Not, working on that. I got the Division 2 I'm excited about. Working on that.
Quick!
I got Battlefield 6 yesterday. I was playing that this morning. That was fun. Got this game. Got Chernobylite. I didn't even start on it yet, but I have it. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff to get to. A lot of stuff to get to. And my schedule is no longer forcefully burdened by Rainbow Six Siege. I can finally play it as I want to play it, rather than feeling obligated to play it because I gotta finish the Battle Pass, you know? So... Well... Yeah, I was gonna say, I guess that's not entirely true. I do have to load it sometimes, but... I am gonna have to load it to find out where the... there's supposed to be a costume for Raiden coming out. I saw it in like a YouTube short, and I'm 99% sure it's real, but I haven't found it on the store yet, so I'm not really sure what's happening with that. But I will have to load the game to acquire that costume at some point. Whether that be through money or grinding, I mean... At this point, whichever, it's fine. I will say, though, that Siege has taught me a lot. I didn't think there was anything to learn from Siege, but when I apply the skills I've learned through Siege to my Battlefield experience, I'm doing pretty decently. You know? I feel like I've kind of... Well, I've been a Battlefield player for a long time, you know? But, oh, shoot, I didn't realize how burnt this place was. Damn.
Jesus Christ. That's my fortune. And for what?
You think they hate me in the city now? Is the city on fire, actually? don't remember smoke coming out of. That's not good. There's some dude hanging out right here.
Whoa.
Hey, dude. Catch pole. What's up? Oh no, it's fine. Things are fine. It's pretty normal. Business as usual in this village, it seems. Anyways. But yeah, back in... to talk about Siege, I have learned a lot, though. Like, I've always kind of understood the concept of, you know, trying to shoot from a place that's hard to shoot back. Hard for the enemy to shoot you, but easy for you to shoot the enemy. I've understood that concept, but I feel like Siege just kind of helped me to get a bit better at the concept. Same thing with, I don't know if it's just me, but like, when I see an enemy and I don't necessarily have a good shot, I usually don't take the shot. I don't know if it's like everybody does that, but for me, if I don't have a good shot, I'm not gonna, a lot of the time, maybe not a lot of the time, sometimes I don't bother to take it, if I use my better judgment. And then I'll just kind of like stalk the enemy until I do have a good shot. And I feel like Siege kind of helps with that as well. Okay, it's got to be the woodcutter thing. Surely.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Are you still fighting sometimes?
Sure. What else am I supposed to do all day?
Can I beat you up for money?
What about another brawl?
Damn, you're enjoying this. But don't forget the bet.
Here's the money.
That's more like it. Are you ready?
Sure. It'll be a good combat warm-up.
Come closer. There you go. There you go.
Oh, damn. I actually got hit.
Just you wait.
I feel like they turned up the difficulty a little bit.
Too slow.
What the hell just happened? What is happening? What is happening? Let me... I want to load my save real quick. I don't know what the hell just happened to my screen. Some kind of graphical glitch. Oh, yep. Let me, I gotta relaunch the game. I don't know what's happening. Just a second. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Just a moment. I don't know what the hell's happening to my game. You know, it turns out that I never had secure boot on. I don't know if anyone's familiar with secure boot, but as I understand, you need to have secure boot activated on Windows in order to run Battlefield 6, but the reason for secure boot is to make sure that nothing runs on startup that isn't signed by Microsoft, basically. So no, like, unauthorized whatever is running on startup. I never had that active. Where's my game? There we go. I never had that activated, so I'm not sure. Not sure what kind of malware is running on my startup, but I have noticed that ever since I turned Secure Boot on, starting up my computer is significantly faster. Which is kind of sus in its own way. It's kind of sus.
Careful.
Anyways, I'm kind of thinking we might as well just... I don't know if I want to sprint all the way back down there.
Do you know when von Berghoff...
I'm not. I reckon he'll.
What could...
Wait. Come and pick.
Just wanted to make sure I did that dialogue since we did it before my game glitched out. Okay. Let's just hang out up here. We kind of already confirmed that the quests down there are just the beat-em-up quests again, so there's no real reason for us to be all the way down there. What the... Oh, what the heck? Phasing through the guard, are we? Interesting. Alright. I think we're good. What is the indulgence chest? Yeah, we should be okay. I guess we will just wait till nighttime. We could find something to eat. I don't know how much food we have. Oh, we have a lot, actually. Never mind. Very good.
Here, Mutt!
Very good, Past Taku. Thank you for adding all this food to your person. Alright, this will just wait. There's not really a lot for us to do, so... What time do people normally take? 5 o'clock is usually when people... Old people, at least, take dinner. So we'll try around 5. I feel like 6 is the normal dinner time, you know. No. Yeah, I guess we're waiting in 1 more hour. I don't want to wait too long, but... Is it time? Yet? Hans?
Have you heard anything?
I haven't spoken to von Berghoff, so no. You'll have to wait. Come and pick me up this evening, before the banquet.
How late is this banquet? We'll wait 1 more hour, I guess? It's like almost 7. I like how Hans just keeps changing. Changing spot. Okay, surely. Surely now.
You've come just at the right time.
Excellent.
Looks like we'll eat and drink our fill before going into battle, eh?
It'll be mostly a lot of pointless small talk, if you ask me.
You're not looking forward to the feast?
I'm fed up with this waiting. I'd rather set out right now and wring fuckers' necks one by one. And above all, I want to put that lying fraud from Nabokov in irons.
That makes 2 of us. We'll get him. Don't worry. I'm sure von Berghoff has good reasons for caution.
I hope so.
What's wrong? You seem like you're in a strange mood.
Are you surprised? After what happened at Sameen?
I gotta, like, refresh myself a little on what happened, but, like, I do remember that... Okay, here's what I remember. I remember that von Berghoff... Sorry, I gotta clean my glasses. This is really bothering me. So we interrogated the prisoner. The prisoner said that... the prisoner had said that the Semine, the son of Old Man Semine, is aligned with the bandits, right? Wow. What a difference cleaning your glasses makes. Anyways, I know that the prisoner was saying that the son of Semin is involved with the bandits. So we tell that to von Bergov. Von Bergov is like, uh, we, I'm gonna go send some men to go arrest that guy. So we go along with the men to arrest the son of Semin, and old man Semin is like, I'm not giving up my son. And then the von Bergov soldiers are basically like, well then, head of the soldiers is like, well then I guess you'll die protecting him. We get into this fight. We got to kill the Semin. We were asked who we'd like to align with. I decided to align with von Bergov. Um, and ultimately, the soldiers had decided to just slaughter everybody, on top of the innocents that are just happening to work there. Um, and then we find the son of Semin, and the son of Semin is basically like, well, von Bergov is a tyrant, and we were working to, or maybe not a tyrant, but something to that effect. And it turns out the bandits are working to try to end von Bergov, that his tyrannical behavior would cease when the man ceases to exist. um, at which point I kind of feel like, I say the word bandit kind of loosely because I feel like saying bandit's kind of the same way as saying like enemy. It's not really like, it's like a sorry, my throat is all messed up today. It's something of a label to make an enemy out of the people that are against von Bergov, I suppose. Not to say that they're necessarily bad. And I think that the son of Semin saying like, well, von Bergov's the bad guy, it's kind of like, well, now after watching von Bergov's soldiers just start killing like people that weren't even involved in the altercation, um, it's kind of like I'm kind of inclined to agree, strangely enough. Um, so in that way, I'm like, well, the bandits kind of do have a point, actually. Um, so, and then I remember, uh, I don't think he was ever like officially killed, but the building was set on fire, and you know how it goes. Like, if you don't see someone's death, they're probably still alive in the world of fiction. Um, so I don't know if that guy's still out there somewhere, uh, but the thing that stood out to me, especially, is when we got back to von Bergov. I remember we were talking to von Bergov about how his head soldier had like instigated a fight against uh, against old man Semin and his people, and von Bergov was upset about it. So initially, I was kind of like, I kind of believed that like, oh, von Bergov is not as bad as the bandits make him out to be, but it turns out he was less upset about the slaughter of innocents and more upset that he gave a soldier orders to arrest, and the soldier decided to start killing people. And it's it seems like not so much that von Bergov cares about the people, it's more so that von Bergov cares about whether his orders are followed. Um, and that the killing of people was wrong because his orders weren't followed, rather than because it's wrong to just kill innocent people. Um, which I think was a bit of an interesting and important distinction, um, between why he views it as wrong. I mean, from our perspective, it's like, maybe it's just me because I'm like, didn't grow up in the time of lords of sections of land. I mean, I guess that's still somewhat true today, but not to this hierarchy level, you know. Um, so I guess from my perspective, it's like he's just a guy that has a lot of power, but I guess in these times, um, he's not really that way. So, anyways, with all that being said, that's what I remember. I'm pretty sure I didn't forget anything from that. Um, oh, and then the bandit we interrogated a while back was also saying that the Nebakov fortress was taken over by the bandits, and now we're gonna go with uh, von Bergov is organizing this banquet thing, and then I don't know if it's after the banquet. Immediately, we're just gonna go attack the fortress, or if we're gonna go attack it um, some other time, and the banquet's only for planning. But at this moment, I'm conflicted because I don't like aligning with von Bergov, and I don't think that Hans likes it either. However, it's kind of like I don't really feel like we have and we don't have a choice. It's kind of like we were tasked with by like Radzig and folks to get von Bergov on Radzig's side, you know, on our side. But after having helped him, it's kind of like he's kind of a terrible person. Um, so it's kind of like we need allies, but this is not a very morally good ally, and it's kind of between like balancing duty and morality, I suppose. But the Burgrave is in the right is just not correct. I think that it's very much a complicated situation, and I'm given two kind of polarizing options, but I do think that we shouldn't have gotten involved.
It's appalling what happened at Samin Fortress.
Does that mean you're regretting your decision?
I thought I was doing the right thing. But now I'm not so sure. We should never have got involved.
True. I feel like I've walked through deep shit, and people can smell me from miles away. Whatever the rights and wrongs of it, I won't forget that horror as long as I live.
I understand. But let's drop it now, and go and hear what Sir Otto has to say.
You're right. Let's go, before all that's left is a pile of bones and empty pitchers.
Lord Capon and his page. At last.
It's that lady in the background.
Good evening, friends. Join us, please, and sample what our kitchen has to offer. Wench, pour Lord Capon some wine.
We have excellent Hungarian wine, sir.
Thank you. I won't say no. I'll be glad to drink to our upcoming victory over that rabble from Nabokov, and perhaps to an alliance against other such saboteurs throughout the Kingdom of Bohemia?
Well said. Just what I like to hear. What do you say to that, Ulrich?
It is certainly gratifying to hear a young lord expressing such concern for our country's fate.
True. It is admirable that you are determined not to betray your Uncle Hanush's trust. Our agreement stands, of course. But I'd like to remind all of you here that politics is mainly about making the right compromises, not hasty decisions.
Should I take that to mean there's a possibility you'll send us home empty-handed, sir?
What are you saying? I told you our agreement stands. So it stands. As soon as we are finished with that rebel, I shall write a reply to your letter. But now to the business at hand, my friends. We discussed this long and hard, but we came to the conclusion that the best thing would be to catch them by surprise. And for that reason, we will set out for Nebakov at the crack of dawn tomorrow.
And we will string up the insolent bastard who commands the bandits from the nearest tree.
More wine, Lord Chamberlain?
No, thank you. The Lord Chamberlain needs a clear head. He will lead the assault on the fortress.
What? Sorry, sir. But did you say we'll be under Ulrich's command?
Who else? My captain is injured, and I am expecting an important visit. Unfortunate.
Aha. And may I know what the Lord Chamberlain's plan is?
Of course you may. It's nothing complicated. We'll pass through the Trotsky Gorge early in the morning and reach the fortress unobserved. A quick charge will get us over the palisade and we'll catch that rabble by surprise. They won't know what hit them. Ha ha!
I'm sorry, sir. But isn't that kind of frontal assault needlessly risky?
Risky? Peasants with pitchforks could handle that rabble. Have no fear, Lord Capon.
Oh, that wouldn't be my plan.
My friend, send your servant to the smithy for armor and to see
Catherine, sir.
to see Catherine for wine for the journey. We'll move out as soon as the sun rises. Be so kind and get me another pitcher of the Hungarian wine, will you?
As you wish. Just a moment, Lord Chamberlain.
I promise, sir, that this will be my last wine today. The next wine I drink will be to celebrate our victory. Ha ha ha!
Your health, then, gentlemen. Eat, drink, and be merry. But don't overdo it. Tomorrow, I expect you to display your knightly valor for our rightful and joint cause.
Anything else you need?
Now, one of the things I noticed is that that Catherine lady looked disgusted with the Chamberlain, and I have a feeling, I mean, nobody tell me if I'm right, but I have this feeling that, like, we know so little about her. She's always shady about who she is every time we meet her, and it makes me wonder if she's part of the bandits. Or at least aligned in some way, because my thought is that, I mean, we have to talk to Catherine privately anyways for like equipment or something. I was a little distracted during the conversation because I was thinking about this, but like it makes me wonder whether or not, like, yeah, we're gonna go down to the Nebakov fortress by some specific path, but it makes me feel like, well, if Catherine's aligned with the bandits and she knows the path, then that could pose a problem for us. Anyways.
I'd like to speak to Sir Otto.
I'm sure Lord Capon will explain everything to you. And now, please excuse me.
Junger Mann, komm her!
You must be that Henry from the Lord of Lifer, eh?
What would you like, gentlemen?
We're just talking about the ambush on Lord von Bergoff's men.
Apparently, it was the same man who attacked your company by the pond.
I've no doubt about it. It's the same band of troublemakers.
Who got the better of you twice, eh?
Zweimal?
That's right. They say that at Nebakov, Lord Capon parleyed with someone pretending to be old Nebark. But in fact, it was none other than the leader of those disgraceful scoundrels.
Dann ist es ja kein Wunder that puffed-up Capon won't talk to us. He's afraid we'll make fun of him.
I'm sorry, sir, but Lord Capon did nothing wrong. It wasn't his fault.
Watch your tongue. You don't want Henry to take offense and fly off the handle again?
Ja, du hast recht. I went too far. If I've offended you, Henry, we can settle scores. I'm at your service, but if you'd rather try your luck, we can have a game of dice. That strikes me as a better option than going at each other with swords. Wie war das? Do you play dice, friend?
Not for me. I don't play dice.
Das ist schade. Aber was soll man machen? It could have been fun.
Maybe not right now. Man, there's so many people to
I'd
talk
like
to
to
here.
have a bit of discourse with you, young man.
This is Henry, my lady.
I'm sorry. I don't know your name, my lady.
This is Johanka of Zhernov, Henry.
Pleased to meet you. I'm...
I know who you are. My companions here talked about you. And the stories were somewhat madcap, if you don't mind me saying so.
Nothing more than a couple of silly misunderstandings.
The pond, the stocks, and the gallows. Quite a nice series of misunderstandings, if you ask me.
Your life was on the line more than once, young man.
You're right, Father. And not just my life, Lord Capon's as well.
Well, that sounds interesting. Won't you tell me about it? I'd love to hear about adventures right from their hero himself.
I'll be glad to tell you my story. Where to begin?
The best place to begin is at the beginning, isn't it?
You're right, of course. That would be best. Lords Hanush and Radzig entrusted us with delivering a message to Trotsky. It's a long way from our home in Ratai. So we made camp by a pond to bathe a bit before presenting ourselves to the local lord. We didn't have time for that, because a band of cutthroats suddenly attacked us. They killed without mercy, and our men had no chance against them. We had no choice but to jump into the water and swim for our lives. I still don't know how I didn't drown. I can't swim, you see.
Truly divine intervention, my son. God clearly wanted you to be saved.
Truly shocking and terrifying. Tell me, what awful thing happened next?
What can I say? Nothing much apart from the fact they almost stuck me like a pig.
No doubt, but that's just what interests me.
We were saved by a good-hearted old woman. But later, we got involved in a tavern brawl. Well, the brawl was started by my Lord Capon, actually. Manual labor would have been too humiliating for him, you see. Even more humiliating than having the local guards pour, slops over us, it would seem.
No, that is truly awful.
But it's true. Everyone thought we were stinking vagabonds, which led to a whole misunderstanding.
Bailiff Thrush put them in the stocks.
Yeah, like I said, they took us for ragamuffins.
Fair enough. But out with it now. Why did they punish you?
I admit the bailiff was right to punish us. But we would have won the brawl otherwise, my lady.
Excellent. I think people are wrong about you. You're a sincere and brave young man, Henry.
And rather entertaining company.
Yes, I agree. It's a pity my good friend didn't hear your story. She would have been very interested.
Who do you mean, my lady?
Unfortunately, she just went outside to get some fresh air. But the easiest way to put that right would be to go and find her. Would you escort me, Sir Knight?
Sure.
Certainly, my lady. I'd be honored to escort you.
Excellent.
How did I lose
I'm sure
reputation?
the learned gentlemen will excuse us, won't they? It's a lovely night outside, and it's a little stuffy in here, so a walk will do me good. Come on. A lovely summer night. It was horribly stuffy inside. Thanks for rescuing me from the claws of those two old vultures.
Yeah, of course. But I thought...
I know what you thought. Some men are terribly slow-witted, that's all. Like my late husband. But maybe I underestimated you, eh?
Man, I have a girlfriend in-game. Her name is Teresa.
I reckon you're overestimating my abilities, my lady.
I understand. A pity, though. This evening could have belonged to us.
Let's go back to the banquet, my lady. They'll be missing you.
A beautiful moment, but now it's past. Take care of yourself, young man.
I'm sorry.
I got some things I gotta take care of, so...
Story. Oh, on the contrary, it's about the gardener's goodwill.
You don't have to worry about those cutthroats in the park.
Doesn't really seem like...
A
Oh,
hero from the past. I'd like to compose a ballad about your escapades.
Hose away. But don't get too close to me in the heat of battle.
What have we here? Your wits are quick, my friend. Tell me, what really happened?
We have a poet among us, eh?
Me, a poet. I leave that sort of thing to Florian there. Women swoon in his arms, and then men swoon in exasperation. There's a poetic soul for you, if only his verses were any good.
Seems Florian makes your blood boil, eh?
Aye, he's too big for his boots. He needs to be taught a lesson. Wouldn't you like to help me? You do have a sense of humor, right?
Tell me more. I'll be glad to help you.
Excellent. I need to get Florian back for one of his jokes. It should hurt him a little.
What did he do to you?
He persuaded a certain damsel to let him dress up in her clothes. When I sang beneath her window one evening, they all thought it was hilarious. And that twit threw lilacs down to me from the window.
How awful. How do you want to get your revenge? Challenge him to a duel?
Nothing of the sort. No violence. We'll just make fun of him a little. I know that one damsel gave him a ring, and it'd be interesting to slip the ring to her best friend.
Well, that sounds like a pretty cruel joke. But I'll be happy to help. Where can I find the ring?
He's bound to have it in the chest next to his bed at the very top of Crone Tower.
Ah, now I see why you don't fancy going there.
Well, the most important thing is that everyone sees I'm here, but nobody will notice if you leave. All you have to do is bring it to me unobserved. I'll take care of the rest.
don't get it.
Blacksmith's boy. What are you doing there? Get over here. Stop
Blacksmith's
faffing
boy.
about and get over here.
What is it? I thought a good old feast would cheer you up.
You call this a good feast? Nothing but puffed up peacocks sucking up to each other, pretending they don't smell of dung. And the Chamberlain. My God. I can't take another moment of that fool.
Ah, sod the Chamberlain. He's a conceited idiot.
And how many battles has he won, eh?
What can we do about that?
What do you think? It's not long since we conquered Vranik and Tamburg. And that's a real castle.
Yeah, but what's that got?
Because that quill-wielding warrior isn't going to tell me what to do in battle.
I get that. But you gave von Berghoff your word as a knight that you'd help him. That band of cutthroats killed our men as well. And we don't have a chance against them on our own.
Oh, maybe. You know what? I've had enough. I'm going to bed. But don't you forget to stop by the smithy for my sword and armor. And fetch some wine from Catherine. If you want my advice, try not to get too shit-faced. We've got a battle to fight tomorrow.
Don't worry. I'll take care of it.
All right. Good night then, Henry.
Good night then, Hans. Okay, what do I have to do here? Get a good night's sleep, go to the kitchen for wine. Feast and enjoy the good life, optional. Get the armor, optional. Bring Florian's ring, optional. Oops. Too far. I'm supposed to go into the castle kitchen and ask for Catherine, a servant who will give me wine for Capon to take on his journey. we can do that a little later. That's not optional. The banquet is in full flow, and it would be a pity not to have fun. After all, tomorrow we go into battle, and you never know if this goblet of wine or tasty chunk of roast meat won't be your last. It's also an opportunity to have fun with highborn society and maybe make new friends. I'm supposed to go and fetch Capon's sword and armor from Osina, the castle blacksmith. Herman Palitze wants to get revenge on Florian for his latest joke. To do that, he'll use the ring Florian recently got from a lady. The ring is locked in his chest in Crone Tower. Oops. Here we go. So the farthest one is G. I don't know how you finish E, though.
You must be Henry, yes? Lord Capon's servant.
Pleased to meet you. But who do I have the honor of talking to, gentlemen? Seems you already know my name.
Aye, we heard something about you.
Aye. Mainly about your brushes with the law. Truly amusing escapades, if what they say is true.
Well, we had a couple of misfortunes, but I don't know what you heard.
Only that the village yokels took you for beggars and clapped you in their stocks.
Well, after you'd beaten up a couple of them, including the local bailiff's son.
Well, as I said, we had a couple of misfortunes.
Of course, no offense intended. We're glad to meet you.
My name is Oldbrown, and this is Yeshek of Boar.
Any news, gentlemen?
Yes. We were just talking about the Finger of God.
What's that? Some book?
Nobody knows, but the name is truly odd, isn't it? Apparently Sir Otto paid a fortune for this finger in Prague.
Sounds like some holy relic, doesn't it?
Aye. But it occurred to Albram that it might be some new castle bell.
I heard him telling Chaplain Nicodemus that the castle needs a new bell. Throwing around coin like that when there's a war on is a sin, I tell you.
But our Sir Otto has deep pockets, and the war hasn't changed that. Quite the opposite, if anything.
Aye. Once you get involved in politics in Prague, the coin comes rolling in. You and Lord Capon are here on political business, aren't you? You're envoys of Hanush of Lipa, and the king's favourite, Radzig Kobyla, right?
I don't really know these guys, so I'm not sure how much we should talk about it. Probably doesn't really matter.
Yes. We brought a message from Sir Hanush and Margrave Jobst. Now we're just waiting for Lord Bornbergov's reply.
What does Margrave Jobst want?
To end the war, I think.
Well, well. Jobst himself wants to make peace with the League of Lords.
Aye. And free our king from captivity.
Interesting. Yet it was him who was at war with Wenceslaus just a year ago.
I don't know if we should have said that, actually. Saying that we're delivering a message is one thing, and then saying what's in the message is another, but anyways.
What about tomorrow? Will you join us in the attack?
Of course. I've brought so many men we could take the Barkov on our own.
I hope you'll leave room for us as well, Yeshek.
Have no fear. The main thing is that old Lord Nebag doesn't drop dead before we can save him.
Well, if we burn down his castle, he's bound to have a fit.
I think Sir Yaramir will be pleased if we get rid of those scoundrels without needless damage.
Aye, aye. Old Yaramir was always terribly proud of that little castle of his. He toiled all his life to build it.
Yet it's nothing more than a hut on a rock.
All the better for us. We'll take the hut in a trice and then relieve Yaramir of a few barrels from his cellar.
I can't wait to see the look on his face when he finds out how much the rescue will cost him.
He'll be happy to give us the wine. Better to be alive and well than cold for eternity.
Well, kind of true. I bet this D objective will end once we talk to everybody. If I had to guess. Who's this guy?
Hey,
oh.
Henry! Good to see you.
It's that guy. Wasn't he down by the arena?
I wouldn't mind a few more feasts like this now and then. Have you tasted the Hungarian wine?
I remain on duty, so I can't.
but when I see how the others are enjoying it, Sakra, I miss Prague.
You're a regular martyr, but we're in the same boat. My lord also told me not to drink. What was von Berghoff doing in Prague?
He's the royal chamberlain, so he's in charge of collecting taxes from royal towns and monasteries. And he was negotiating with the League of Lords as well, of course.
What? He promised he'd support the proposal of Hannes of Leipa.
Maybe, but he can hardly call off negotiations with Rosenberg and the other powerful lords. Politics isn't blind man's buff. Besides, you only gave him the message after he came back from Prague, didn't you?
Do you know what the negotiations in Prague were about?
No, because I'm not a spy.
But personal bodyguards often hear all kinds of things, don't they?
Well, Hohenstein and Riesenberg are quarreling over some nonsense in Saxony. Lichtenberg is trying to play both sides, and the mighty Rosenberg is scheming against everyone. Aye, and Bocek of Kunstadt is looking for a husband for his niece, Yitka. She's pretty, so it won't take long.
I thought the League of Lords was supposed to be united.
What? Then? No chance. Having too many roosters in the yard always ends badly.
Have you heard the plan of attack?
No. Ulrich is keeping it all close to his chest.
Not that there's any point.
I noticed that your lord isn't too fond of the Chamberlain.
That's one way of putting it.
Sir Otto respects him, and I trust him. But it's true, Ulrich is a bit strange.
He's a conceited fool, you mean?
If it's glory that you seek, you cannot be shy and meek.
Do you know the other guests?
They're noblemen from these parts, but I don't know them personally. That cheerful little fellow in the middle is Hermann Palitz, known as Littlehead. Pity you didn't see his performance on the barrel. Thankfully, the barrel gave way before Littlehead.
And the other one? The thin one?
Florian of Lomnitz, a famed wit, fair of face and well-spoken. The ladies swoon. For all he could care, well, we'll see what kind of company he prefers in the end.
What about you and the local women folk? Got your eye on anyone?
Come off it. I'd have to stand in line behind Herman and his ilk. I'd rather have a drink with you.
I never say no to a pretty woman.
Eat, drink, and be merry. If you've wine but don't drink, or have grapes but eat gruel. Don't be surprised if I call you a fool.
And his punishment.
Well,
I apologize.
oh, I'm just kind of, the reason I'm not doing the dice thing is largely because I'm not sure if it fast forwards time. We should be okay though, because if we have to talk to Catherine regardless, then this probably will be fine.
Let's play dice.
Sehr gut. There's nothing better than flirting with Lady Luck.
I understand. Let's play then. But I'm warning you, you'll lose your shirt.
We'll see about that, Bursche. I give no quarter.
You know, I haven't played dice for a long, long time. These dice descriptions aren't super... They aren't super descriptive. I guess I'll do this. I don't really know. The Waggoner's die has a legend to it. Unlucky die is obviously not good. Lousy Gambler's die might get us caught with something. Die Misfortune sounds terrible. Devil's Head die doesn't sound great. And Psy die is only good when with her sisters, so should be okay.
I can feel it in my bones.
We'll try this out. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Okay, I don't remember how to play this game. Hold on. You roll all 6. You choose which ones you don't want to re-roll, I think. Okay. So generally speaking, the higher the number, the better the score. Unless it's all ones, in which case that's a really high number. Otherwise, getting them in sequence would be good too. Oh, Devil's Head acts as a joker, adding 1 value to any combination of dice. Oh, interesting. Maybe I should have played with the Devil's Head one. Could make things more interesting with the badge. Oh! Okay, interesting. Oh, that's a lot of badges. This kind of reminds me a lot of... What was that one game? Star Wars Outlaws. Let's hold these. I forget what the game's called, though. It's like a card game. I don't remember what Score and Continue does. Select the scoring dice you want to keep, put them to the side, and gain points for them at the end of your turn, then roll the rest again. If you don't roll a single scoring die, you lose all points. Alright, I think I'll just score and pass. This is kind of a high score anyways. What? 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 I don't know how that was worth anything.
They were round and didn't have any numbers on them. Not just any Englishman, a heretic. Wycliffe is a heretic, there's no doubt about it. His books seek to overturn...
Let's go.
That's how you have to play.
Sorry the music is really loud today. I don't really know what's happening there.
Jan Hus. Yes.
Can I have like 2 pairs or something? No.
He and his ilk just sow confusion, and worse still, some people support him. It said that even King Wenceslas
We'll hold these 2 and we'll just hope to re-roll the rest. Oh damn. I think that's a bust. Yeah, I think I screwed up. That's not good.
Aren't those guys sad that you're just letting them sit there?
This is not good.
Oh my God.
Let's go. What's it like to be a loser? I wouldn't know. So I think there's a combo here. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're good. We're like 50 away from winning, so we're all good. As long as this dude doesn't win in one go, we'll be fine.
Sigismund should have thought long and hard before hiring brutes like them. Sigismund is like a fox in a hen house. But who let him in, eh?
What extent of math do they teach back in these days? Oh shoot.
Right. But you could show better. I'm done.
Because surely they don't teach a whole lot of math, right? I guess this is like basic counting, though. I guess, yeah. Oh, damn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go.
That was a good game, friends.
Aye. Every game is good when you fatten your purse.
Ah, Lady Fortune gives and takes by turns. A few groschen, one way or the other, won't ruin me.
But you're still in debt to me, though.
Well, that's true. I apologize for what I said. I wasn't being serious. No offense, friend. I just wanted a bit of fun.
Is that it? Oh. Sorry, I turned around to turn my AC on real quick. It's getting really hot in here.
I came to tell you I managed to find Nickvard.
Where did that madman wander off to this time?
He's dead. I found him lying below the privy outside Trusky Castle. Poisoned, exhausted, or both. Hard to say.
My God! Nick, you fool! Did you report it to the Chamberlain?
Not yet.
Once I get over it, I'll go to him. But if you were faster, I'd be grateful. So Nickvard isn't left lying there. What about that book?
With regard to that book...
You know what? I couldn't care less about that blasted book. That cursed tome. I'll actually be glad if I never get my hands on it. Forgive me.
Okay, we can't talk to the Chamberlain right now, so... Okay... Where can I eat? Oh, right here. Yoink! Bacon. Free food. Not bad. You know what? Let me just... I won't necessarily eat these, but I might as well yoink them. If they're just hanging out here, I might as well yoink it, you know? Yoink. Some of my other food's getting kind of old, though. Yikes. Okay, I guess we're good. Don't really see much else for us to do. And we already talked to the bailiff. And we won. So. Alright. Oh, I think the last thing we have to do is take that... the last optional thing is to get the ring. On the other side of the castle. Let's go grab that real quick.
What are you doing here? It hasn't been safe around here as of late.
I'm just passing through. Keep up the good work, Master Guard.
I'll do what I can. We need it now more than ever.
Okay. Sudden horror game. Dude, it gets so dark in this game. Like, I can't even see indoors without a light. Which I guess makes sense. It's not like they have electricity or anything. Okay. Still a little bit further up. We're just gonna have to engage... Oh. You might be okay. We're just gonna have to engage in some very light thievery. Where? Oh, there we go. Just some light thievery.
Hurry up! Get out! Hey, you're not allowed.
Ho, 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 ho. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just got a cold sweat breaking out. Well, I didn't expect that many guards to be up there. Interesting. I don't know how we're gonna get that then. I mean, it's optional. We don't have to, but let's go get the armor, I guess. We'll just wait them out for a little while. I almost said E for armor. That doesn't make sense. Okay, the only one we don't want to do is we want to hold off on B and C. We want to do E. E. This way.
Greetings. What do you need?
I'm supposed to collect armor and a sword for my lord.
Aye, but that horse is already bolted. I'm clean out.
What? You don't have anything?
Lots of other knights were here. You should have come earlier, that's all.
But Chamberlain Ulrich himself sent me here.
I'll be happy to give you what's left, but it ain't the best. I reckon you'll have to do the mending and sharpening yourself.
I'm telling.
Look, I don't want to quarrel, and I understand you want something out of it for yourself, and that's all right. Because my lord may be a bit of a twit, but he's a rich twit. If he likes what you give him, you'll get another order from him in no time at all. So, it occurred to me I could help you out, eh?
Oh, right. Well, that's a different matter. I see you know how these things go. I'll give you the best I have left, although I'm almost cleaned out. Here you are.
Oh, nice.
See now? Where there's a will, there's a way. Sucker. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself.
That's weird. It was like fine for a second. Or it went bad for a second and then it's fine. Very strange. Wow. Why are these so good? I don't have good stuff like this. Actually, maybe it's because I don't have my... Okay, there we go. No, even then, it's still significantly better. The gauntlets aren't as good, though. And the legs are, like, a few points higher, but it's nothing crazy. Okay, well. The main thing is that chest plate, which I'm purposefully not using on my character because it's too heavy, so... As you can see, I'm already weighed down by quite a bit. Alright. Common longsword. Damn. I still need the ring, though. And I don't want to take a... I could take a Nighthawk potion to see in the dark, but I kind of feel like... Yeah, that would be useful right now, but if we have to do a quest at the break of dawn, that's not going to be very good. Because then all the colors are going to be washed out. Don't mind me, I'm just... Nothing to see here. I don't think there's any way to get up there, though. Aside from the way I was going, I don't think there's a way to get up there. It is still considered a restricted area, unfortunately. This quest is something of a time limit, but it's not like... I was wondering at what point does it become a restricted area? It's like right at the top of the stairs. We'll be fine. I'm waiting for that guard to come back down. Anyways, it's a timed quest, but only timed as long as this main quest is active. So at the very least, time isn't passing. So I could hypothetically stay here for a real world like 10 hours and it would still be nighttime. I imagine. So it should be okay. Damn, I really wish that guy would come back down. I'm kind of impatient. I don't know where he is. I'd love to sneak, but I can't see. I hear him.
Here it is. Florian's ring.
I hear that, dude. I'm actually sweating. I know there was other goodies to take from there, but I don't want to get caught with more than the ring. Dude, I know he's out there. Like I'm playing Ready or Not. He's to the left. I'm going. I made it. Let's go. I don't... Oh. Hello, guard.
I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad. I'm I'm surprised. There was like 3 guards before. That time there was like 1. One actually in the restricted area, and the other guy was just like about to enter. Anyways, we got the ring. Actual madman.
What are you doing here? It hasn't been safe around here as of late.
Actual madman. Okay. Let's go this way. Ha ha ha.
Here's Florian's ring. What next?
Excellent, my friend. Now we'll plant it on that damsel to Florian's right. The young one who never stops blabbering on.
I thought you said you were gonna do it. I don't know how to do the pickpocketing thing. Pickpocketing. Pickpocketing. I'm gonna get caught if I do that. I genuinely don't remember how the minigame works. I do remember the minigame is really hard, though.
Sorry, but I won't do it. There'll only be a jealous scene, and who knows what else.
Aye, everyone will laugh, but the scoundrel deserves it. I'll teach him to make me the butt of his jokes. Let the company have fun at his expense for a change. In any case, thank you for the ring. I'll take care of the rest. Here's something for your trouble. It should come in handy, my friend.
I'll be with you.
Alright. We handled that. Everything here should be done. I don't really see anything else. Nicodemus? Oh.
If I sin before God, Is there any way I can atone for my sins?
Well, well, well. Have you got a guilty conscience, friend? You can pay the indulgence in the scribe's box. Or you can take the path of repentance and go on a pilgrimage. It will improve your reputation with people, but beware. Making a pilgrimage does not erase your crimes in the eyes of the law, nor does it release you from paying a fine. Always keep that in mind.
How long have you been here in Trotsky, Father?
Well, it's been quite a few years. But if you are interested in local history, you should go and see the scribe Erazim. He's been here the longest.
How do things work in the castle?
You mean who runs things when our lord is away?
Yeah, I see there's a lot of people here, so I wouldn't want to offend anyone.
Then you should watch out especially for Lady Yitka. She's the wife of our Burgrave Hashek. She's a pious woman, but also damned firm and strict on the servants. Her husband is in charge of the castle garrison and order in the region. Then Captain Thomas is responsible for Sir Otto's security. He's an old soldier and an upright fellow, even if he doesn't come to confession more than once a year. And the ruler of the roost here is the Chamberlain, Ulrich von Schaumburg. You seriously don't want to cross him, lad.
I noticed there's no church in Troskowitz, or anywhere nearby. Why's that?
It's true. You'll find the closest one in Uyezd, or in Mladyeyov on the other side. In Trotsky, we only have the chapel in the castle tower. In short, this domain is the middle of nowhere. It was only with Sir Otto's arrival that great things started happening.
What is Sir Otto von Berghoff like?
What can I tell you? Lord von Berghoff provides a livelihood for many people. He brought money to the region, restored and expanded the castle, and yet he spends most of his time in Prague. He's the royal chamberlain, and politics takes up a lot of his time.
I understand. He pays well and doesn't get in the way, eh?
That's not what I said. The old chamberlain, Ulrich, manages the estate, and he's definitely good with numbers, at least.
But
numbers and accounts aren't everything. One should also think about the salvation of one's soul. But that, young man, is absolutely none of your business.
Okay. We already talked to the scribe, so I guess that should be everybody. Interesting. Okay. I guess the last thing is to just get the wine? It's a C on the map. Yeah, I think it's right here. Yep. Here we are. What? Where is she? Catherine? Very interesting indeed. Where the hell is Catherine? Ma'am? You seen Catherine?
Where can I find the serving girl with the wine?
I don't know. Ask Magnetta. She's the cook.
Greetings to you.
Excuse me, have you seen Catherine?
What do you want her for?
I'm supposed to get some wine from her for Lord Capon, but I can't find her.
For that handsome young man? I'll go and get her, and you can forget about that ninny Catherine.
Well, the thing is, they told me...
Forget it! God knows where that cow's got to again. I ain't seen her all evening. But don't worry, I'll be happy to give you wine for Lord Capon myself. I'd just like to ask if you could open the spice chest for me in the meantime. The lock got stuck again and won't open for love nor money.
Who locked it like that?
Nobody. It's one of Ossina's amazing locks.
What? Again? Ugh, I'll kill that Ossina.
I like that they remember that I unlocked it last time.
Sure, I'll take a look at it. It won't be a problem.
Thanks. Take care, have a nice evening.
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
Well, it's free XP. I like how the music changes when I get down here. Nobody's gonna get mad, right? You're not gonna get mad I'm opening the spice chest? After I was instructed to do so. Ah, we'll be fine. I'll just open it. Alright. You're good. Chest is open.
Osuna deserves a kick up the arse.
What?
It's stuck fast.
Oh, you really can't do it? And I had you down for such a handy lad.
I opened it. What do you mean?
Hold on then. I'll have another go.
I opened it. I don't... What? Brother, what? I opened it. It's literally open. Are we talking about a different chest? This is the one, is it not? I think the game's bugged. Oh. Yeah, I think the game's bugged. What do you mean? The chest is open. Oh, is it this one? Whoops. Alright. I thought they were talking about a different one. My bad. Game's not bugged after all.
I've opened the spice chest for you.
Really? That's clever of you. I couldn't budget. I won't bother locking it again from now on. If someone pinches something, I'll blame Osuna and his rubbish locks. Here's some Hungarian wine for your journey. And give my regards to Lord Capon. May the Holy Virgin watch over you in battle.
Dude, my guess, if Catherine's not here, my guess is that she probably ran all the way down to the fortress just to tell them that we're coming to attack. That's probably what happened. There's no way we'd find her now, though. I can't skip time. Do you think the game would stop me from leaving the castle?
Good doggy. Good boy.
If I were to hypothetically somehow see this coming, that Catherine might be leaving the... Oh, yeah. Okay, I was gonna say, I wonder whether or not the game would, like, take into account that maybe I have a hunch that Catherine is working for the bandits. Well, I doubt we're gonna find Catherine, so we might as well just go to sleep. Well, let me talk to Fonko one more time. We'll take a little look.
What are you doing here? It hasn't been safe around here as of late.
Brother...
I'm just passing through. Keep up the good work, Master Guard.
I'll do what I can. We need it now more than ever.
There's literally a banquet going on. Oh, welcome into Patriot. Welcome in. How are you, Mr. Patriot? We're about to lay siege to a castle.
It happens.
Welcome
Just
in.
watch where you're going next time.
We're in the middle of a banquet pre-castle siege. Oh, pre-castle siege. But how are you, Patriot? How are things going? How is life, Mr. Patriot? How is life treating you? And do you own Battlefield 6 yet? No problem. Apologize, I was late watching an RTR2 stream. No worries. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Man, RDR2. What an amazing game. I used to play that all the time before I started streaming. Used to play that all the time. I think that's before I had a job, too, so I had a lot of free time. Oh, 3 streak. Let's go! Thank you for all your support, Patriot. Thank you, thank you. And no alas. I was playing a little bit of Battlefield this morning. Let me tell you, it's worth that sale price.
What are you doing here?
Oops.
It hasn't been safe around here as of late.
I'm just passing through. Keep up the good work, Master Guard.
I'll do what I can.
Alright.
We need it now more than
I guess we'll head to sleep then. And then we'll siege the castle tomorrow. The night before the battle is calm and quiet. We're probably going to wake up and the bandits are going to be at our front door. I bet.
Good doggy. Good boy.
Hand over the wine and armor to Capon. So Hans, I've got your things.
I've got your armor and wine for the journey.
Let's see what von Berghoff sent me then.
I'm gonna give that blacksmith Ostener a kick up the ass.
I'm assuming that whatever I don't have equipped is probably the stuff I got handed. There we go. It should be good. That weapon kind of sucks, but... You happy with it? I can't even tell.
What do you mean? It's not that bad.
Well, if it hadn't been for me.
What about you? Ready for battle?
What about you? Yeah.
Ready. We can go.
Excellent. Mount up then. I can't wait till we smash those whoresons' faces in.
I mean, there's not really a whole lot that we can do anyways, so...
But so what? Let's go. I can't wait to put that fraud from Nabarkov in irons. With the force we have, we'll take the fort in a trice. What do you think? What's wrong? Don't tell me you don't fancy going into battle. Ah. I see I won't get much conversation out of you this morning. Is that the fault of last night's feast? Or are you just bored and missing real adventure? If that's what it is, your blood should soon start flowing again, my friend. And when we've dealt with that band, Hanush is sure to acknowledge that I've made up for my mistake. Everything will be back to the way it was before. Audentis Fortuna Juvat!
Someone's been pampering this horse.
Dang. I wish we could have talked to him. I was busy getting on my horse, so... Oh, whoopsie. He'll probably say stuff on the way. We're a little severely underdressed. Compared to Hans, at least, but... we'll be alright. At the very least, I'm confident in my skill. The armor is kind of shoddily put together, but I'm confident in my skill, at least. So, we should be good. We should be good. Oh! We're meeting up with the guys. Kind of forgot that... forgot that there was
How
more
was
than
the
us.
Hungarian wine, gentlemen? I hope you don't have sore heads this morning.
Don't worry, Lord Chamberlain. My head is clear. A real knight knows how to behave on the eve of a battle.
What about your faithful servant and protector here?
I'm ready for battle, sir.
I'm glad to hear it. Sir Otto has charged me with keeping you safe. I hope you don't have anything against me escorting you today, Lord Capon.
I can't say what an honor it is for me. I suppose someone doesn't want me to mess up again, eh?
But Lord Capon, taking care of our guests is right and proper.
You, Sir Ulrich, should worry about not getting too many bloodstains on you today.
We all have our orders, and mine are to defeat that band of scoundrels in Nabarkov. Why dally then when we have work to do? To battle, gentlemen! Open the gate! We're moving out.
I don't trust Ulrich. I feel like he's gonna backstab us. I mean, I wouldn't know for sure, but... I don't trust him. Oh, damn. There's a lot more people than I thought there'd be. Can the game engine handle this many people? Actually, maybe that's why it's a pre-rendered cutscene. Maybe that's why. Don't mind us, we're just gonna, you know, pick out a fortress. All in one go. That is not the armor I was wearing, but... I wish I was wearing that armor. Considering the horror of the burned town, Henry might have a slight case of PTSD. Probably. Probably. I mean, I've already... Oh.
That outlaw and his band really fucked with us last time, eh? I'm just hoping he won't fuck with us again now. There aren't enough of them that can tackle this kind of force.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
And to think, I drank a toast with that fucker. Christ.
I hope you enjoyed your wine, Lord Capon, since old Neback was chewing on dry straw in his own cellars.
Don't you worry, Chamberlain. I'll see to that sneaky fucker in person.
You two are pathetic. I get the impression you're afraid to go into these woods, even with an army around you.
Yeah, I think I can see now why your lord barely escaped with his life. Maybe his captain underestimated the foe as light-heartedly as you.
Weigh your words carefully, young man. You didn't fare any better yourselves.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'll be a lot more...
Damn. They had guns already? That's not my pebbles, is it? You didn't just kill my pebbles.
What the? My God! Where? Hey! I can't get out.
To me! Get
Yeah!
Don't scare him!
Yeah, I'm coming.
Bastard! No, he's really pissed me off. Get out of here! We can't go back! We'll fight our way through!
I took him down!
Down the path!
Shit, fucker! I took him down!
Damn.
Come on, then, fucker! You're dead, you bastard! Dead! Fucking sorry. You led him on nicely. He's dead!
Henry! We have to keep going! Down the path! We can't go back!
Go, go, go!
Kill him! This one's mine! Nice! Bad luck! Go to hell!
Thankfully, they're generally really poorly armored. It seems the game changed my armor too.
Nice hit. You let him off like him. Oh, come on, then. What the fuck?
There's a guy with a gun up there. Go, go, go! Run! Hans, run! Oh, they didn't change my armor.
You here, Henry? I need you here!
Damn.
Capon! Hans!
No, you don't.
Christ, Dad!
Show your stuff. No, you don't. Now that's what I call an opener.
Damn!
Fuck you.
Wreck.
Oh. Bad luck.
Okay.
Fucking scum! Whoresons! Bastards!
Hey! Ulrich's dead! Let's get out of here!
Go, go, go! Oh no. Ow! How much health do I even have? No, I have 91. I'm fine. This is nothing. I'm fine. I thought it would be like 20 health, but I'm fine. Dang. Fighting is still going.
But he's still standing.
Take that! You're dead.
Hey! Coming out me with take them fucker out!
Have to find a different way. But fast.
I'm just getting warmed up, you
Oh my. I feel like the enemy got nerfed a little bit in this fight. I don't even have a shield.
Right. There must be a way through somewhere. Make it fast.
Okay. But after the first war crime, it is less shocking. I'm gonna read this excerpt real quick. First guns are in Europe. As hand cannons. Using sieges by the 1340s, wow. The matchlock was in the 1400s? Early firearms are inaccurate. I guess, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. If it's like really inaccurate, it's one thing to be loud, but it's another thing to be like insanely inaccurate. If it's inaccurate, then I'm like, yeah, I can understand. I can understand.
Come on, find a way out of here.
That's your answer. Thank you, Patriot. Thank you, thank you. I don't know where the way out is. What is my objective? Go around the barricade. There's a barricade of fallen trees at the back of the steep cliffs on both sides. The only path leads down through the gorge. We'll fight our way to the mill and disappear in the forest beyond the pond. There's an obstacle blocking our path. I have to find a way around the barricade. Capon is covering my back. I have to act fast. So O is to find a way around. Where are we, though? Oh, wow. Is this really where we are? Can we just jump the barricade?
Well then, you know the way.
That's probably this way. Yep.
No, you don't. Get up.
Damn. Dude, we've killed so many people.
We have to go down to the mill and across the stream.
Damn. This is one hell of a battle.
Show your stuff. That's it. He's done.
It's the same everywhere. What a massacre.
And you'll get another right away.
Quick, down to the mill and across the stream.
Fuck you.
Bad luck.
Nice.
Show your stuff. You won't get me.
Let's go.
Watch out, Henry. There are shooters behind the wagons.
I'm leveling so much.
He knows how to sword fight. Do it. I'll shoot you up, you shit.
Not bad. Do you want to know how the ambush happened? I can detail it on a tactical level. I know not KCD lore, it's based on my understanding. Well, I mean, you can say what you think your understanding is. I think my guess is that they just put a bunch of TNT. They shot, and then they exploded the TNT. And then after that, they just came out of the forest. That's my guess, or my understanding of what happened. Oh, damn.
We have to get to the mill. We'll lose them on the other side of the stream.
The game does not want it to be more than just us. Oh, wow. Damn. Oh, the game remembers my sword.
Hans! Look at me! Hans!
We can take him.
That'll do!
We'll surely get a nice fat ransom for Lord Capon of Klackstein.
You'll have to take him first.
My boy, courage is a thing of honor. But what you're proposing isn't courage. It's foolhardiness.
We're better to have honor than to sneak up and ambush people from hiding.
It works, though. War is a nasty business. And it is better to have your head on your neck and your foe on his knees than the other way around.
Now what is a coward turn to banditry? You should have been a knacker. You'd still have your head on your neck. And your own seat in the tavern.
Shut your stupid mouth. You have no idea who you're talking to.
Yeah, to a weasel. Who shoots from the bushes instead of a fair fight.
You think so, huh?
Why dirty your hands with him, Captain? One shot.
I'm actually starting to think this young knight deserves a fair chivalrous duel. If he's good enough, I'll let him live.
Easy work. You won't be laughing when you see how much I've grinded.
So, my boy, let's see what you got.
I'm like level 18 in swords, in what I assume is the beginner area.
What's it to be? Are you gonna fight or drop dead?
Rub his face in the dirt. Make him die, bad fucker.
Damn it!
That was quick.
You're good.
Shishka, you all right?
So, do you reckon you can trust an outlaw to keep his word of honor?
What's happening? Damn. I'm not dead, am I? Is that who I think it is?
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. As the saying goes, man proposes, but God disposes.
It is.
And then boots you right in the balls. All I wanted was a quiet life. Nothing more. Take it easy. Have a bit of fun now and again. And not piss anyone off too much. Apart from the Uzit's bailiff. But that's a different matter. But there's spiteful tongues everywhere. Well, you know how it is. And they complained about me to the man up above.
What? Him?
No! The bishop! And then they kicked me out, saying I was a disgrace to the parish.
What disgrace? A man has to enjoy himself from time to time. They couldn't just kick you out for nothing, though, could they?
Let's go! I guess we get to play as Godwin. Let's go! Cool. Godwin's from the first game. He was one of the more interesting side characters, but I guess we're playing as him now. Which I kind of had this hunch that we might at some point, because we picked his dialogue during like a cutscene taking place in the original first game's region, so I just kind of assumed that we might play as Godwin at some point, but it's nice to see we seem to have crossed that point. But Patriot says it's fairly simple. The Romans did the same error. Long column marching in a long way. They did the tried and true tactic. The Romans marched in Germania. The barbarians waited for the Romans to march deep into the woods. They pushed in, but slowly, surely they hit all at once. They broke the column into several points and then killed off point by point. I see. Wonder how I guess you could split the column with explosives. I was gonna say, how do you get them into points? But I guess that makes sense. If you... I only heard one explosion, so I thought we were basically like the equivalent of flashbanged, but like... Yeah, if you could split the columns, that might make more sense. Split the column into smaller columns. But that's how the ambush likely happened. They were strong in the field. If you break them into sections, it's easier. Okay. I didn't think about that, but that's really interesting, Patriot. That's very interesting indeed. I didn't think about splitting into columns. Interesting. Anyway, sorry I'm taking a while between messages. There's a lot of dialogue happening, so sorry if I take a little bit. But I do care about the messages. Thank you for explaining. Just my apologies if I take a while to get to it. But you're fine. Thank you, Patriot. Thank you, thank you.
Well, I might not be entirely blameless. I threw up during a sermon and beat up the bailiff.
Holy fucking shit! I mean, sorry, Father.
So actually, it suited me fine when Anush and Radzig's boys went missing, and I could hit the road to look for them. My nag Bibiana is happy to stretch her legs a bit finally, even though she's well past her prime. She's so unused to it. When I tied her up by the gate here, she nearly gave me a kick.
What boys are you looking for? If you don't mind me asking.
It's no secret. I need to find them. So I'll be grateful if you can tell me anything.
I'll be glad to help, Father.
It's these two young fellas that recently set off for Trotsky with a letter and haven't come back. One's a blue-blooded fledgling and the other's a smart-ass smith. Does that ring a bell?
Ah, Sakra. Everyone who was at the Semine wedding knows them two. They caused such a ruckus that they was nabbed and locked up in Trotsky.
Well, I never. I'll go straight there then.
Well, Father, the thing is, a big force left the castle this morning, and they were ambushed in the ravine near the Barkov Mill. A terrible massacre. Folks say all hell broke loose there.
Folks do like talking about hell.
Seriously. I heard the Trotsky Chamberlain himself copped it, and his whole company with him. And most likely, your friends and all. I'm sorry.
What? Who's that? You said they were locked up. How could they be in the Chamberlain's company?
Annie and Kuba from the Barkov Mill saw it. They managed to get away when it all started, and I think they said they saw them two there and all. Ask them yourself if you want. They're in the barn round the back. Kuba took a hammering, but he's well enough to talk.
They could be mistaken though, couldn't they?
Well, if you want to be sure, you can go and see for yourself, Father. The ravine ain't far from here. From the inn, follow the road east till you get to a big crossroads, and at the chapel there, head down towards the forest. Oh, by all accounts, them bodies are still lying there. I hope to God it was over quickly for them.
Surely not all of them. Those two lads are as tough as old boots. Well, thank you, in any case. I'll go and ask around, and God willing, I'll get them in one piece.
Hope dies last. I'm sorry I haven't better news for you. Safe travels, Father Godwin.
God bless you.
Oh, interesting.
At least you know when to round up for the casting
Go to the side of the Nabokov Mill. Ah, let's go! We do get to play as Godwin. I wonder if they... Okay, he has an entirely different skill tree. That's crazy. Because normally I have debuffs, but he doesn't have those. So there's nothing... He's actually kind of persuasive. Not bad. Wow. And he's a scholar. So technically we can pass a lot of scholarship and drinking skill tests. Skill checks. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. I like this. When you're drunk, your stamina recovers faster, and the drunker you are, the quicker it regenerates, up to a 50% increase. You gain +1 to strength, agility, and vitality for every 15 seconds you are in combat. The maximum you can achieve is 5. When you're drunk, your scholarship and speech are increased even more than usual. The bonus will be higher the drunker you are. Okay, so we get a lot of buffs for just being drunk, I guess. Why do we have Blacksmith's Prestige? He doesn't know how to... He's a priest, is he not? Isn't the priest the only, like, thing that he does? Anyways. It took me a minute to explain. I can DM you the battle. Yeah, feel free to send it in the Discord. Feel free to send it. I can take a look. Sent the battle? Thank you, thank you. I'll have to check after the stream, though. But thank you, thank you. Do I have more than one loadout? I guess I only have the one. Okay. I like this. Ah, I like that now it says Henry. So maybe we can switch between... Maybe we can switch between protagonists then. It's been some time since Radzig and Hanush last heard from Henry and Capon. Let's hope there's nothing that has nothing to do with the big battle that just took place in the region. The innkeeper said I should speak to some witnesses about the massacre at the mill. They're resting in the barn out back. I should go to the spot where the ambush took place. Maybe I'll find more about the fate of Henry and Capon. The innkeeper said I should follow the road east from the tavern and at the big crossroads by the chapel turn down towards the forest. Okay, I know where it is on the map, but Oh, and I like that they redid our whatchamacallits, our reputation, since nobody knows us anymore. But granted, it involves different kinds of forces, but you get the idea. So true. I get the idea. Splitting the columns. What a move. Oh.
Holy Mother of God. It's always the common folks that suffer the most. And you're supposed to believe there's justice in the world. Greetings.
What's going on here?
The lords are having a scrap, but it's always us common folk who end up suffering. Like this one. He'll be lucky to see the morning.
Farewell. And maybe wash up a bit, so you don't scare people.
Oh, God Almighty.
God be with you. I need to ask you something.
Me? Like what?
What happened to you?
An awful disaster. Our mill was like suddenly in the middle of a battlefield. In the evening, some men burst in on us, herded us into the barn and wouldn't let anyone out. And then, in the morning, the ravine suddenly turned into hell itself. Awful. Dreadful.
Easy. You have nothing to fear now, lass. What did you hear from the barn?
Branches snapping, horses whinnying, yelling, and infernal crashes and bangs. We tried to flee, but Cooper was hit in the shoulder by an arrow.
We hid until it was all over. And then, by then, them bastards had other things to worry about. They took some captives. I'm looking for two friends. The innkeeper told me they were involved in that skirmish. Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein and Henry, his page. Have you heard those names?
Lord have mercy. They were the ones that was taken captive.
Are you sure?
Aye. After what they got up to at the Semine wedding, half the domain knows them. They was hanged.
My God! Surely not. There must have been lots of people there. Maybe you made a mistake in the confusion.
I'm sorry.
How can you be so sure? How far away were you? What happened exactly?
I'm just saying what I saw. That's all.
I'm asking if you're sure. Would you swear to God? Well, speak!
Before Almighty God? Well, maybe. I mean, it was all a bit chaotic, that's true.
Well, who were those cutthroats?
Some of them wore Lord Nebag's colours, but it wasn't his men. We know his men. They ride by the mill often enough and sometimes stop off for a chat.
I'll leave you to get some rest. I must find my friends, however they ended up. Da Deus Fortunae.
Oh, was that Latin? Are you a priest or what?
Aye, I'm a priest. Well, I used to be.
Merciful Mother of God. That's some good fortune at least. Could you bless Cooper, please? Maybe he'll get better if you put a word in for him with the Almighty.
Of course. I'd be happy to. Benedictio Domini sit vobiscum. Benedictus qui venit in nomine Domini. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Father. Here, take this and pray for us, please.
All right. Of course I will. Farewell, my friends.
Please, God, make Cooper better again. I beg you.
I still can't believe that Godwin is playable. That is crazy.
There's justice in the world.
Imagine making this whole thing, giving Henry like 40 hours of stuff to do like at the beginning of the game, and then being like, let's do it again. a second time, but with an entirely separate protagonist. Interesting. Or maybe he won't be playable for long, I don't know. But I do want to see just how many people I can interact with as Godwin. It's kind of crazy to like interact with these people and they just have no clue who I am. Because I'm playing as somebody else. Or maybe it'll be limited, I don't know. But it's a genius way. You would be surprised at force multiplication. Long marching ranks is fairly weak, especially with long marching rankings. They can't communicate, they are limited in mobility. Front can't communicate with rear, middle can't communicate with the rear or front. Ah. I guess that makes sense. Because I'm not really sure how they even coordinate like so many people, but I guess there's kind of like a drop-off.
What did I do to you?
You gain more force, but you lose the ability to speak.
The Lord be with you. What do you need?
Or lose the ability to effectively communicate.
What do you know about the battle in the ravine?
Nobody knows what happened there. It's all just gossip and made-up bollocks.
Has anything else happened in these parts?
Afraid so. Semine Fortress burnt down, but nobody really knows how it happened. Farewell.
I'll wash up a bit so you don't scare anyone, eh?
Farewell.
Why do they keep telling me to wash? Are we really that dirty? Yeah, we can't even wash. We don't even have the option. Yeah, I can't really ask people about this. Okay, I guess we have to go to the site. Damn. Let's head... I kind of want to go to the Nomads camp, weirdly enough. Just to see how much Godwin's allowed to interact with people.
No. First, I have to find those two.
Why do you say no? Am I just not allowed to go certain places? Dang, this horse is slow.
I can't leave Henry in the road.
Oops. Okay, I guess we can't go too many places. I guess we'll go this way. But yeah, it makes Pebbles look really fast. I'm not really sure whether or not, like, I saw horses die. I don't know if Pebbles is dead. I could definitely see it both ways. I can see it being the case that Henry's horse is dead. But at the same time, I could also see it as like, players would get mad at that. Let's not put that in the game. I don't know. Maybe our horse is dead. I think I know where we're going. I gotta take a weird left somewhere. I don't normally take that path, so I'm not really sure. We'll find it though. But torches and flags.
I'm supposed to take a left at the crossroads.
Torches and flags, maybe even bugles. Well, yeah, but like, it makes sense that you use those to like to coordinate when to attack, or sorry, to signal when to attack, but not necessarily to.
Oh, this must be that chapel. Now to the right and down to the woods.
But not necessarily to coordinate how to attack. You probably have to do that like well beforehand, you know. But I guess kind of like a low level of communication. All right, this must be where we got attacked.
The tracks lead to the right. I'd better tread carefully. That company must have headed into the thicker forest. They used the trees as cover. Wagons. They probably used them to block the way and prevent a retreat. Smart. I should keep my eyes peeled.
Dang, the dead bodies are still here.
They rained arrows down on them. Good God, what a bloodbath.
I hear people. Let's get ready for a fight.
Let's go down to the mill.
Stop gaping and clear off, or are you looking for trouble, hmm?
What are you up to here, fellas?
What's it to you? Do you want to end up like these ones here?
I think not. And you don't need to raise your voice. My hearing's fine. And I come in peace.
So you should. You don't look like you're up to much else.
I'm looking for two of my friends here. I heard they were fighting on von Bergoth's side.
Then they're fucked!
You can't know that.
Are you blind, old man? Take a good look around. No one could survive a massacre like that.
What happened here? Do you have any idea?
Von Bergoth's soldiers took a hammering. That's all you need to know. I don't care who did it or why. All I care about is there's lots of valuable things in all this carnage that will come in very handy.
Well, don't mind me. I won't disturb you while you're working.
That sounds like a good idea. You mind your own business and we'll mind ours.
Deal.
Free money. That should be a lot of money we can have. Wow. But that's how they communicate. You sort it out. Correct. Not advanced, just works. It just works. It simply just works. Also, I'm not going to bother to loot a whole lot. Oh, welcome into Appy. How are you, Mr. Appy? Welcome in. I'm not going to loot too much because I don't know how often we're going to play as Godwin. So, it doesn't make a lot of sense that I beef up Godwin if we're not even going to play as him for that long. So, I will take the Gratian, though.
God Almighty. Bless their souls.
I will take the Gratian. Oops. Actually, I should probably take those. Took the whip out for a spin. How's the car, Appy? Is it going well, Appy? You've had that car for what? Two months now? Month and a half? First half I was stuck behind a commercial van. Second half I was stuck behind a garbage truck. You didn't take it on the freeway or anything?
And they blocked their way forward as well. They were trapped. The man who planned this thinks like a true warrior.
Okay, and then we went this way. And then we fought up here. What a weird thing on the rock. Okay. And then we came down here.
In any case, the innkeeper wasn't exaggerating. It looks like a Turkish raiding party swept through here.
Dude, can you imagine the smell? I bet it stinks. Oh, there's a dude right there. Hello, sir. I'm looking for my friends. Have you seen them, perchance?
Hey, I told you quite clearly to stay in the forest. You're welcome to anything you find up top, but stay away from here.
God be with you, lad. I'm not one of those corpse looters.
Listen, one more step and it'll be your last, old man.
Calm down. I don't want any trouble. I'm looking for someone.
Oh? And who do you serve?
The Lord God, my son. And wine. every now and again. Or ale. I'm not fussy.
What are you saying? You're a priest? You don't look like no priest.
I hear that a lot. But it's God's truth.
So who are you looking for, Father?
I'm looking for my friends. And I want to make sure they aren't among the dead. Can you take me to your commander?
All right, follow me. Eric can decide what to do with you.
Move it, idlers. Bury them properly so the wild animals don't get to them.
Eric!
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be on guard at the mill. I made it quite clear. I want that fucking rabble kept out of here. Who's this? Your pa?
No, sir. He says he's a priest, and he's looking for someone. So I thought...
Quiet! You, speak! Who are you? And who are you looking for?
Godwin. I'm a priest and I'm looking for my friends. Or their bodies.
And what exactly do you want from me?
I'd like to ask what happened here.
What do you think? A battle is what happened. And the best side won. Us. Now I've got to clear up this mess.
Sorry, this might sound stupid, but I've just arrived and I've no idea what's going on here. Who did you defeat?
The cream of the local fiefdom. That bastard von Burgo threw everything he had at us, but it wasn't enough.
And Appy says I like a back-end road trip. Purrs like a kitty. Nice. Did you see the body? It looked like Hans. It looked like Hans. I'm not sure if it is, though.
Now that I've introduced myself, I'm keen to know who you might be.
You may have introduced yourself, but I don't know why I should believe you. Who ever heard of a priest with a sword under his belt?
I get your point. De omnibus est dubitandum. Let's just say I'm whatever I need to be at the moment. A priest, a warrior, a tireless lover. After all, the Lord helps those who help themselves, eh?
Well, you know how to preach. Maybe you really are a priest.
It looks like you crushed them badly. Did you leave any survivors?
I don't think so. So if your pals were against us, you'll find them in that pit there.
I hope not. I don't think you'd throw a nobleman into any old hole.
Nobleman?
Aye, a nobleman. I'm looking for the Lord of Perkstein and his page.
The Lord of Perkstein?
Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, and Henry of Skalitz.
The captain took some prisoners with him, but I've no idea if it's them.
You'd better hope it is.
Right then. My name's Eric, and I'm in command here.
Excellent, Eric. I'd like to see the prisoners. Will you take me to your captain?
We'll see. Have you brought a ransom?
I still don't know if they're dead or alive. So first, I want to see them.
Right, fellas, we'll finish this. If you want to keep your head on your shoulders, clear off on the double.
You?
Aye, me. Unluckily for you, I changed my mind. We're not going to share with anyone.
What's this about? Do you know them?
I bumped into them in the forest. They were robbing the dead.
Did you hear what I fucking said? Get lost, or it'll end badly.
I won't take orders from you, you dog! We're outnumbered, but we can take them. And then I'll take you to our prisoners. Deal?
If we survive.
Let's see if you're as good with that sword as with your tongue. Come on then, you assholes!
Oh, they're not with each other? Okay. That was unexpected. Godwin uses a long sword, so I'm kind of like confused about the timing, but he's still pretty fast.
No, you don't.
I'll beat you to a bloody
Slice him up quickly.
Dang.
Thank God I'm still alive.
Let's go.
Fuck. That was something. They got what they had coming, the fucking thieves.
I'd say it's God's punishment. Requiem aeternam dona eis, Domini.
You really know how to wield a sword. Tell me, where did you learn to fight like that? And leave God out of it this time?
In the Battle of Kosovo. I did a bit of traveling when I was young, and lopped up a few Turkish heads along the way.
And you settled down in your old age?
Till recently I was the parish priest in Užice, near Sasau.
Sasau?
Looks to me like you're going to need a bigger hole for the bodies.
We're not going to dig graves for those fuckers.
Leave them to rot without a Christian burial. Nobody deserves that. Not even enemies. And besides, those corpses could attract wolves from the forest.
Sod the wolves. Let them fill their bellies.
Anyway, what about our agreement?
Still on? I'll take you to the castle, so you can talk to the captain. He always appreciates a good warrior.
What castle?
Nabokov. Although, castle might be a strong word for it.
Okay. Get on your horse, it says. I don't even know which horse is mine. I think it's this one. Yeah, Bibiana. Yep. Dang, he walks slow. Gone! Come on! Wow, weird saddle. Fancy, huh? Trying to get a good look at it. Fancy.
So tell me, Godwin, why are you looking for those two anyway?
I gave my word.
Who to? Who's looking for them?
I can't tell you.
I see. We all have our secrets, don't we?
You too?
Of course. But some people's secrets are bigger than others.
I'm kind of surprised this guy is entertaining us. For all he knows, we could definitely... Oh.
That's Nabokov up on the left. He's got a commanding view of the whole valley. Now tell me, do you ride as well as you wield a sword? Let's see. I'll race you there. Yeah!
Go!
I'm gonna win. Out of my way. I'm gonna win. Bibiana's too fast. Got him. I don't know where to stop though. Probably right. Oh, right there.
Well now, you're a fine horseman as well.
Bibiana might look like any old nag, but there's more to her than meets the eye.
Bit like you. In any case, welcome to Nabokov. We'll leave the horses here. Not to worry, our boys will take good care of them.
A very nice fortress. How did you manage to take it?
In a moment, you can ask the captain yourself.
I can't wait. Wait here for me, Bibiana. I'll be back soon, and maybe I'll have the two little blighters with me.
Open the gate! Where's the chief? I brought him a guest.
Just now he's interrogating some captives.
Call him.
I believe they're still alive. You're in luck.
I hope so.
What is it, Eric? I'm busy.
This here is Father Goodwin. For a priest, he's handier with a sword than most of your men. He helped us against some bandits. And he's looking for Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein.
Well, well. This is quite a turn-up. I've just had a very interesting chat with this Capon. And your Istvan. Now I think I want to have a chat with you. Go and wait for me in the tower.
But is that the same priest who partied hard from KCD1? Yeah. He has become the protagonist, it seems. So, we were... Because you know how the bandits took over the Nebakov fortress? So, von Bergov organized this giant raid party to go south to take on the fortress, but we got ambushed in the fortress, on the way to the fortress, by the people that took over the fortress. They knew we were coming, so which kind of solidifies my theory that Catherine told them where we were going. But anyways, this is the priest from the first game, Godwin. He used to be in KCD1. But I know nothing on this guy. I love his spirit. In KCD1, he... What was the quest for him? We got drunk with him. We did a bunch of shenanigans in the town, and then he was supposed to give a sermon the next day, and then we screwed up the sermon. But that's what happened in KCD1. He's like a fan favorite character from KCD1. But who's the rat? I think the rat is you know that girl Catherine that we saw at the pond at the beginning of the game? Anyway, so we see her every once in a while, and every time we see her, we're like, weren't you the girl at the lake? And she's like, no. And we're like, but you are, aren't you? And she's like, well, that's none of your business. Anyways, I'm leaving. And then she just like, she keeps ducking out of our questions about who she is. And then right before the attack on the fortress, we were planning with von Bergov and all the people. Catherine was there. We were tasked with getting wine from Catherine before the attack the next day. So we went to the kitchen, we looked for Catherine, we couldn't find Catherine. We asked the cooks where she went, and the cooks were like, I haven't seen her for a long time. Bruh. So, who knows where she went, but I can give you some wine. So, and Catherine, in the background, when we were talking to von Bergov, she looked kind of disgusted with von Bergov, so my thought is that she doesn't like von Bergov, and she's missing right after we talk about the battle plans. So I was like, surely she must have got on a horse, ran down to the fortress to tell all the guys that we were coming. And then we got ambushed on the way to the fortress the next day, so I'm assuming she's probably working for the bad guys. But anyways, I think she's the rat. But yeah, the good old days of KCD1. So I don't know how long Godwin's going to be playable, but it seems like he has his own quest lines.
God be with you, Captain. I expect you...
Also, the other thing is that Godwin, you know how like Radzig was like a big character in KCD1, so we had that cutscene where Radzig and Hanush from KCD1, they were basically talking with Godwin, and they were like, we sent Henry and Hans to go deliver a letter a long time ago. They're not back yet. I don't know where the hell they went, but like, we need you, Godwin, to go find where Henry is. And the reason they picked Godwin is because prior to being a priest, he was a fighter. So while his faith and morality are kind of questionable, and his ability to not be drunk is questionable, he is like one of the better fighters in the region. So it makes sense that they would send Godwin to go look for Henry, because he's like, despite the way he acts, Godwin is a good fighter, so there's a good chance that Godwin will be able to find where Henry and Hans ran off to. So right now, after Henry and Hans got attacked on the ambush towards the Nebakov fortress, they both got captured, it seems. and now they're being held in the fortress. But anyways, bad guys, strong word. Well, I guess bad guys in the sense that they're at odds with us, but they're not necessarily. They're kind of bad people, but also not really. It's kind of hard to say. But I think he's really good with people, just talking to them to get what he wants and needs. I absolutely agree. I think that because he's old and he's a priest, people don't expect that. I imagine people wouldn't expect that he's that intelligent or that he's that capable, but he's both. He's intelligent and very capable. But the way he presents himself, he doesn't present himself like a priest. He just presents as old, and that kind of seems like that's how people are perceiving us, which kind of works in our favor. So
You're the master of this fortress.
You surmise correctly. Who are you? And to what do I owe the honor of your visit?
As your man-at-arms Eric said, I'm Father Godwin. I'm in the service of Sir Hanush of Lipa, and I'm looking for his nephew.
Hanush of Lipa, eh? Interesting. Did I hear correctly that you're a priest? You don't look the part.
Ne credas aurum, quid resplendent ut aurum. Perhaps not, but I am. And who are you, sir?
You don't need to know my name. I'm a knight, and that should be enough for you.
Conversing with a man without knowing his name is a little awkward. But so be it. Am I to understand, Sir Knight, that young Lord Capon is alive and well and is in your captivity here?
You understand correctly. And he's in better shape than I am. I don't have this bandaged eye for fashion. That page of his did this to me.
It doesn't pay to underestimate that one. He's one of the few who can hold his own with me, whether sword fighting or boozing.
Boozing? You're a proper priest, then.
Unfortunately, the bishop had other ideas.
I have a feeling that's just one chapter in your colored history. Am I right?
Indeed. But this isn't the time or place for recounting adventures. You have my friends, and I want them back. So what do we do about that?
Straight to the point, eh? You're a man after my own heart. So what do you propose?
First of all, I'd like to see them, to make sure they're safe and sound as you claim.
They're both fine, for now. You have my word.
The word of an unknown knight? That's as much use to me as
the word of a dubious priest with a bloody sword in one hand and a wineskin in the other is to me.
Well, let me put it another way, Sir Knight. I don't know what happened here exactly, who you are, or what your quarrel with Otto von Bergau is. But I guarantee you that those two greenhorns won't interfere with your plans, and you've no reason to hold them.
I'll have you know, these two greenhorns came with Otto von Bergov's army to conquer this fortress. And they were the most dogged of all his men. And I have to admit, the best as well, as my eye can testify.
I've no idea how they got mixed up in everything. But they only came here to deliver a message. As you no doubt well know, Lord von Bergau is on the opposite side of the Lord of Lipa. So if that pair joined up with him, they must have had a damn good reason for it, believe me. But that's by the by. It's over and done with. Release them. I'll take them away and Sir Hanush will be in your debt.
Tell me, Father, what price does Sir Hanush put on his nephew?
How much do you have in mind?
You're not even able to name a figure. What kind of negotiator are you?
I'm not a negotiator. I have a task to fulfill, and that's what I intend to do. I was afraid at first that if anyone was going to hold them captive, it'd be von Bergau, and I'd have to parley with him. Ah, well. Man proposes, and God disposes.
This whole story of yours sounds to me rather suspicious. How am I to know you're not von Bergov's spy? Maybe I should throw you in the same cell with that pair.
Excellent!
At least I'd get to see them with my own eyes, and not have to put up with any more hot shit from a lying Cyclops. Enough! To hell with you! You've got no ransom, and you don't want a parley. So we're done here. Be glad I'll let you leave in one piece. You won't get rid of me that easily.
We're gonna fight? Oh. Let's go!
I came here to get them, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Damn.
Looks like you know how to use a blade.
Fighting Turks will teach you that.
Hungary?
Kosovo. If you help me, I'll let them go.
Damn. Lying Cyclops.
Up and at them! Kill them to the last man!
Well, this is awkward. Now we're on the opposite side. Strange.
We'll kick your ass. Don't spare him! That one's had it!
Damn.
You're no match for us, fucker!
Oh, my bad. Hit the wrong guy.
You got him! Eh? Fuck that! Good! I still can't quite do that! You're gonna fuck with us? The penalty for rebellion is death!
Is that it? Oh! I keep forgetting there's guns.
Don't spare him! Fortune is on my side! Whether you're a priest or not, I have to admit, you're damned handy with a sword. Likewise. But what the hell was that all about? It looks like those friends of yours were right. Von Bergov's spies infiltrated us. Istvan Toth and that Eric of his.
Eric? What?
Where is Eric? Fuck! To the captives, quick, before it's too late.
What? I'm so confused. Istvan is working with Von Bergov? I thought he was...
Hope Hanush has enough coin to pay the ransom for you. As for you... well, we'll see about you.
You! Tough! You swine! You're lucky I can't get you, you treacherous cunt! Bark at me, you dog! Who the hell do you think you are? Where's my sword? Who is this? Man. Surely you're not gonna listen to some vagabond? What, but you think you should listen to Sigismund's bitch? Enough!
What's he talking about?
Well, you clearly don't know your own men. Although this one is Sigismund's man. We've already had the honor.
They're making up shit to avoid the gallows!
So that's why you were so keen to avoid that battle.
We were defending the castle as you ordered!
Throw him in the cell with Nebak.
I'm sure you'll get on just fine together.
You're making a terrible mistake!
We'll see about that.
Shishka, you want it at the gate?
Shit, I'm not done with you yet.
Lamau? Welcome into Stefan. How are you, Stefan? Dude, I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Patriot says, love that insult. We need more priests like him. I know what that is. I'm so confused because I'm so confused about how Istvan Toth has anything to do with. I'm confused. Who is he aligned with? He's aligned with. I keep forgetting who is aligned with Wenceslas and who's aligned with Sigismund. Because Henry himself is not aligned with Sigismund because Sigismund's army is the one that killed his parents. And Sigismund is sorry, and Radzig Henry and Hans work for Radzig, and Radzig is at odds with Sigismund as well because Sigismund wiped out Radzig's castle. So we would be kind of like on the side of Wenceslas, basically. But then to say Istvan Toth is if Istvan Toth didn't really have a alignment, I don't think, as far as I was aware. I thought he was working for Sigismund. But then he's also working for von Bergov, who von Bergov flip-flops between working for Sigismund or Wenceslas, depending on who's winning, I think. But the von Bergov Istvan Toth aligning with Istvan Toth working with Sigismund and aligning with von Bergov and being considered a von Bergov spy would mean that Istvan Toth didn't want to fight on behalf of the Nebukov fortress because he would have to fight the people he's aligned with, which means that technically we're on the same side as Istvan Toth, except he is a spy for von Bergov. And von Bergov isn't for pro Wenceslas, he's actually pro Sigismund. I think that's how I understand it. I know that's like a huge word salad, but like, okay, I think I understand.
What do you want here, you swine?
I'm doing what I do best, and you're getting in my way again. Fate, I suppose. We have the same fairy godmothers. Whores.
You dog. You're in the mood for jokes? After what you did here in the fortress? Give me one good reason I shouldn't strangle you on the spot.
Strangling your rescuer would be a mistake, Sierramir. A big mistake. And most likely a mortal sin.
Rescuer? What are you on about?
Why do you think you're still alive? Thanks to me. I persuaded Zhishka not to get rid of you for good.
Don't listen to him. He's a liar and a traitor to this land.
And a loyal servant of King Sigismund and our Sir Otto von Bergau. Just like you, sir. Or am I mistaken?
Otto von Bergau?
Indeed. While these two support that drunken, good-for-nothing Wenceslas, like that bastard Zhishka.
Why did you help him then?
It was a direct order from Sir Otto.
What order?
Gain Zhishka's trust and stop his perfidious raiding once and for all. Unfortunately, getting away from here in time and warning Sir Otto about the trap was harder than I expected. And that's why I'm locked up here now. In any case, you wouldn't be alive without me. Believe me, sir.
Okay, so I do have the understanding right. I do understand it correctly. But, doing well, thank you. Excellent, Stefan. It's good to see you as always. But, okay, I do understand. This is really complicated, but I do understand how it works. Like, I think I have like a 80 to 90% understanding. I'm a little bit confused, but I think I understand. So, we are Henry and Hans and Radzig and Hanush and and the priest, Godwin, they're all aligned with with Wenceslas, but we're trying to get von Berghoff to join us in support of Wenceslas. However, Otto von Berghoff is aligned with, says he's going to align with Wenceslas, but he's actually aligned with Sigismund, so he's at odds with us. The camp that wants the camp that took over the fortress, those bandits, they don't really have a name. They're just kind of like the Nebukov Fortress bandits. They're at odds with von Berghoff, and they want to kill him. They're kind of indirectly aligned with Wenceslas because they're not aligned with von Berghoff, because von Berghoff is aligned with Sigismund. And Isvan Toth is working for... Isvan Toth is working for von Berghoff and is aligned with Sigismund. And von Berghoff wanted Isvan Toth to pretend to be a bandit in the fortress so that he could stop the bandits. But ultimately, Isvan Toth isn't very good at his job, and that's the reason why we got ambushed. Okay. Don't believe him, he's a bandit. Kill him! Kill him! Let's see. It's a good thing you owned up. What? Where's my sword?
Where's my sword?
Your sword? You're still bothered about that? It's only a piece of iron. I have to admit, your father did a good job on it, though. Beautiful work. His last.
You won't look so pleased with yourself when I'm gutting you with that sword.
I'm not sure you'll get the opportunity, to be honest. If either of us has a chance of getting out of here alive, it's certainly not you.
And how do you intend to get out of here?
Surprisingly, I have better prospects than you two. And waiting for a ransom is only the last resort.
Who would pay a ransom for you?
Don't tell anyone, but how about the man who sent me here? And he's close by. Unlike Lord Hanush is at the other end of the country.
Zhishka would have to be out of his mind to release you.
Really? People like Zhishka know coin is more important than revenge. You can't pay a band of mercenaries with nice feelings. Besides, seeing what happened, I don't think Zhishka is going to want to stay long. And I wouldn't expect him to wait around until a messenger brings a ransom from Ratai. One way or another, he won't have any need for you. Either of you. And that's when my time will come.
Kill him! Kill him!
Are you afraid?
I'm gonna get you.
No one's yet built the gallows I'll swing from, boy.
I don't think Henry's planning to hang you. It's more likely to rip your gut open. And I'll be glad to help him.
When did you start recruiting Radzig's people, Eric?
What's the
What?
matter? Lost your tongue?
I think he was looking for this.
You swine! Ugh.
I forgot that happened.
Your father pays a nice fat ransom.
Rot in hell! Ugh.
Eric! You're just about to do some gutting.
There's no time for it.
There's always time for this.
Is that the sword?
No, we've got to flee now.
There'll be time when we meet again. What the fuck was that?
Fuck it!
Let's go.
Praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ. Gentlemen.
It's Godwin.
You know, I thought I'd be carrying your bodies home. Can't you even deliver a letter?
Let's go!
I will get those fuckers.
Aren't you missing an eye? And where'd your shirt go?
They're riding to Trotsky. You were right.
All you had to do was trust us.
Trust you? When you came at me with von Bergov's army? Sorry, but my eye doesn't see it that way.
Maybe we wouldn't have come at anyone with an army if they hadn't tried to kill us earlier, and weren't cozying up with that bastard Istvan.
There might be some truth in that. We got off on the wrong foot, all right. But it seems we have a lot to say to each other.
Too right. I have to admit I'm getting a bit lost in all this mess.
You're not the only one.
Well, let's start with you, Captain. You know all of us, but we don't know you from Adam.
I am Jan of Trotsnov, also known as Zhishka. These days in the service of Jan Sokol of Lamberg and Margrave Prokop of Luxembourg.
Prokop? Jobst of Luxembourg's brother? What a coincidence. We're here at Jobst's instigation.
Well, Sir Hans, the problem is Prokop is at this very moment in Sigismund's jail in Pressburg on account of Jobst's treachery, which doesn't exactly make us allies.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused. But the studies think die, don't ask questions. It seems we're aligned, weirdly enough.
We know about his past, but it seems he's changed his mind and sided with King Wenceslas. After all, we came here to try to make Lord von Bergov and the League of Lords turn against Sigismund.
Jobst can be very convincing, and then all of a sudden his dagger's in your back. I've seen him twist and turn so many times that I don't believe a word he says. Be that as it may, what you said means we, here and now, really are on the same side.
Aye. But what I want to know is how it came about that instead of delivering a letter, those boys joined our enemy.
Those boys being us? Von Bergov dragged us into it isn't entirely true. We had a common enemy.
How? We had a common enemy, that's how. As soon as we arrived, we were attacked by Zhizka here and his men. They murdered our company, took our message, and on top of that, they had Istvan with them.
And Istvan was actually working for von Bergov all this time.
Where did you pick up that bastard, Zhizka?
When I came here, I was putting together a band, and he turned up, along with Eric and a couple of others.
You recruited him? Just like that?
Lord Capon, when you do what I do, you don't get to choose from the best, but the worst. And he was good at our trade. So good, I didn't notice he was setting me up.
These are all really important questions.
If you're in Sokol's service, as you said, what exactly is it you're doing for him?
Waging war, as you've no doubt noticed.
There's a fine line between waging war and marauding.
As a man of your experiences must know, war takes many forms. And since King Wenceslas and Prokop are imprisoned and the Czech noblemen are useless, we're doing the best we can alongside Sokol. We're making life difficult for the traitors who are in league with Sigismund. And Otto von Bergov is traitor-in-chief.
Well, I understand you were out to harm von Bergov, but why did you attack us, for God's sake?
We saw you meet up with his garrison. It looked like a friendly encounter, so we figured you were with von Bergov.
You killed all my men. They were good lads.
And you killed my men. Though some of them were far from good.
War is a nasty business, Captain. What happened, happened. And it's a burden we all have to bear.
Tell that to Oates.
Damn.
Yeah, war is a nasty business. Men kill each other, I get that. But your men wanted to rape innocent women. There at the pond.
Nobody raped anybody. I personally made sure of that.
Well, that is true. You killed one of your own.
Like I said, in my trade, you don't work with the best, but the worst. It's hard to keep them reined in sometimes, but I do my best, as you saw with your own eyes.
Do you know Catherine?
Who?
The girl from by the pond, for whose sake you killed your own man.
No.
You killed your own man to protect a woman you don't know?
Looks like it, doesn't it? Nobody has tried anything of the sort since, so they got the message.
You get his point? He's actually kind of reasonable now that we're actually talking to him. Kind of reasonable.
Did you want to kill von Bergov?
Of course. And as you know, we almost succeeded. But just making his life hell was enough. Making sure he lost as much coin and manpower as possible so he couldn't help Sigismund. And we hit him where it hurt, believe me.
So you were doing the same as Toth was doing in Sasau, in Sigismund's service? Or maybe even von Bergov's?
I suppose so. I also understood from what he said that he'd been harassing the enemy a bit too, but he didn't say who that was. Now it's clear why.
Harassing a bit? No offense, but you're a dabbler compared to him. Istvan took Talmberg Castle. He assembled a huge force and almost seized control of the entire Sasau region. The whole region had to band together to put an end to his mischief.
And did you?
I should say so.
You see then, this whole region also banded together against me. And did they stop me? And who did you say the dabbler was?
Why do you think Istvan joined you when he's on Sigismund's side?
That's a good question. Either he just needed coin and joined the first band he came across, and when he found out who I was, he secretly did an about-face and planned to double-cross us. Or he was already Sigismund's spy when he joined us. Anything's possible.
But why did Istvan let you ambush von Bergov instead of telling him you were at Nebukov? If he's on his side.
Well, that's not so mysterious. It all happened so fast that he didn't have time to do anything. What's more, I kept everyone inside the fortress before the battle. For that precise reason. So no idiot would give us away. Although it's true he wanted to avoid that battle. He tried to talk me out of it. And now we know why. While we're on the subject of Istvan, I understand you have some history between you.
It's a pretty ugly story. As Lord Capon said, he went marauding in our Sasau region. He seized Talmberg Castle, imprisoned my father, and stole his sword. And his commander, Markvart, killed my mother and stepfather while they were raising our village.
That's a long list.
How did he hear about the ravine then? If he doesn't know who Catherine is? 'Cause I thought Catherine would have been the rat.
How did you manage to set that trap in the ravine so quickly? We only heard about the sortie the evening before.
I have my sources.
Come on! I think you can trust us after all that's happened, can't you?
I'll give you a piece of advice, Lord Capon. Don't trust anyone.
Or maybe he's just pretending not to know Catherine. Maybe that's what it is.
If there's one thing I can't figure out, it's how come you suddenly turned up here, Godwin?
Or would you rather I hadn't?
Certainly not. You came at just the right time. A positive godsend.
I have the feeling it wasn't God who sent you. But my guardian Hanush, eh?
He dropped by to see me just as the bishop was kicking me out of my parish. He said you'd been gone suspiciously long, and I was wondering where I was going to live. So we made a deal that I'd go and check up on you.
That was a good idea, I must say.
I think so too. For a while, I was worried I'd have to take you home in sex.
How did Semine come to join you?
Von Berghoff is a bad master, and you're not the only ones who don't like what Sigismund's doing in Bohemia. It wasn't hard finding allies who hate him. The same with the miller, though he had lots of other incentives as well. What actually happened to Semine?
Unfortunately, they're all dead. Von Berghoff suspected something, and sent his men to Semine.
And?
They murdered them. Every last one. And?
And we helped them do it.
Well, that can't be helped. War is hell. Sometimes it's hard to know what's going on and who is really your enemy.
We thought...
I know. You thought they were with me, and I wanted to kill you. Don't blame yourself. We all have our share of guilt.
But Sigismund most of all. If he hadn't come and taken the king captive, and started looting and plundering, none of this would have happened.
Amen.
What are we gonna do now?
We can't stay here. God knows what plots those fuckers are hatching right now. We should get ready to leave. Von Berghoff may have lost lots of men, but he won't take this lying down. Word will get out about his humiliation, and the League of Lords will come to his aid.
Where will we go?
I don't know yet. What about that Jobst of yours? Should you send word to him?
He's still somewhere in Brandenburg.
So the best thing would be for all of us to go back to Ratai.
Let's go!
Wouldn't you like to join us, Zizka?
That sounds like a plan.
You see? Oh, and would you like me to take another look at your eye? An open wound is the last thing you want on a journey.
Is medicine another of your skills? On top of sword fighting, boozing, and preaching?
Giving the last rites isn't the only thing I can do for a fallen man. War is a good teacher.
All right, then. You could look at the bandage for a start. The stench bothers me more than the pain.
Sorry about your eye.
You're lucky it was this one. It must be cursed. I almost lost it as a child already. And then you came along. Still, I have no one to blame for challenging you and taking off my helmet. I'll hand out orders and come and join you in the fort. Sir Hans can take you there.
Oh, we get to see his eye.
Oh, God. Holy shit! Don't worry. I'm sure it doesn't look half as bad as it feels. It started to fester. I'll have to clean that out.
Oh, here we go.
Just get it over with.
Oh my. What did we do? We take his eye out? Priest takes the bottle.
Will he survive?
With God's help.
That's not what I asked.
The wound isn't deep. As long as it doesn't fester, it'll be all right.
So, he won't go blind?
He won't lose his eye.
Oh.
He just needs to get a good night's sleep.
We all do. We're leaving early in the morning before Von Berghoff comes and kicks us out.
Can we help somehow?
Aye. Go to bed and no more fighting. And keep your hands off our Clara. Got it? If you really want to be useful, you can help Bluster load the cart.
I think I know where we're most needed now. I'm going to need your help.
Leave me out of it. I'm still seeing stars from that bang to my head.
I'll be happy to help. What can I do?
We should say a few words for those who can no longer hear anything. And dig their graves. It's been a hellishly long day today. Thank God we managed to survive until evening at least.
Damn. I'm surprised he didn't lose an eye. That's crazy. I'm glad I took all this bacon from the... glad I took all this bacon from the party. Got some good food on us.
Now it's time to go to those who were not so lucky.
At least they now have eternal peace from everything. And they don't have to choose a lesser evil.
I couldn't help overhearing you talking about that tragedy in Sameen. Was that also the choice of a lesser of two evils?
Okay, I gotta take a piss. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna grab my vitamins, because I forgot to take my vitamins today, and I'll be right back. BRB, everybody. Alright, I'm back. Whew. Dude, I had to piss since the beginning of the stream. I don't know why I didn't piss before the stream, but... Ooh, sorry, I'm taking my vitamins. Got my multivitamin, and then I have this, Ginkgo biloba. Ugh. It's supposed to help with my concentration, so. Anyways, alright, back to it.
It's really a shame you didn't arrive earlier, Godwin.
Why? Do you think things would have turned out differently?
I don't know. Aldo was truly guilty, but to kill and to punish are two different things.
God gave us the power to punish. But we have to deal with our consciences ourselves. If you don't watch out, you'll end up drowning in all that spilt blood. Well, maybe all these hardships will be for the best in the end. Everything has a reason. In the end, we're the lucky ones. We're still alive, unlike others, eh?
Some of them might have fallen even by my hand.
I understand. Trust me, it's all the same to them now. The best thing you can do for their souls, and yours, to find peace, is to dig graves for them. But enough of that. We still have another burning question here. Why didn't von Berghoff come with you to the battle in person?
He was expecting an important visitor. I just heard it was someone from Prague.
That doesn't help us at all. Prague is full of politicians. We're here! Would you please take care of those poor wretches and lay them to rest? In the
That doesn't help us at all. Prague is full of We're here!
I'll pray for the salvation of their souls.
Very strange.
Kyrie eleison. Christe eleison. Kyrie eleison.
Do I just drop him anywhere, or just drop him? Close enough. Damn. I gotta say though, I'm loving the story of this game. And I mean, I don't know to what extent my choices matter, but every choice I have made so far in this game, they actually, there's actually some effect, or at least some dialogue acknowledgement of what I chose. Like Life is Strange 2 is a great example to me of a game that does not care what you picked, because it'll be like, do you want to do this thing? Do you want to do A or B? And if you pick A, you're doing A. If you pick B, you're doing A anyways. In this game, it does, if they ask you, would you like to do A or B? A has its entirely separate quest line from B, or at the very least, they acknowledge what you said. So I really do like that a lot. I do like that a lot.
Lord, grant them eternal rest.
What? There isn't enough room. How do I... Where do I drop them? I see the drop thing, but a split... Oh, there we go. Is that enough, or... Oh.
Lord, grant them eternal rest.
I gotta dig the hole first, sorry. Whoops.
You need a spade for this.
Can I grab that? Whoops. It did seem a little shallow now that I think harder about it. It seemed a little shallow. After a bit of arduous work. Go. I made things harder for myself for no reason. Crazy. Actually, kinda nutty. Ooh, I'm getting a headache.
Lord, grant them eternal rest. Requiem aeternam dona eis Domini. Et lux perpetua luciat eis. Decet hymnus Deus in Sion.
I'm kind of surprised I didn't sleep all the way till 9 today. I slept till like 8. Thought I'd sleep more. Okay. This one in layer. There we go. Alright. What is Teresa from the mill up to? Are we finished?
Do you think we did enough for those poor souls?
We did what was necessary.
That's good. Bloody tired.
Oh, come now, you're young. You can't be all that worn out. I have something that'll get your blood pumping.
Oh, Godwin, couldn't I... Can it wait?
No, wait. You'll see. It'll kick your arse for you.
I think I'll lie down and wait for it.
Come to the castle moat. I'll wait for you there.
I have more questions, Godwin.
Do you know where I can sleep in the castle?
You'll find your bed in that tiny little hut, right past the gateway to the lower castle.
Do you know anything about Teresa from the Rattay Mill?
You mean that nice girl who saved your life in the ruins of Skalitz?
Aye. If she hadn't shown up that time, Runt would have killed me. So do you know what she's up to?
Why? Did you promise her something?
Well, like you said, she's a kind girl and quite pretty as well. I'd like to see her again when we get back to Sasau.
I didn't hear anything new about her in these last few days since she left. But if she likes you, I'm sure she'll wait for you.
Who's looking after the church while you're here?
Well, whoever it is, it's no concern of mine.
Wait, so you weren't kidding? You aren't a priest anymore?
I'm afraid not. That little evening escapade of ours, and your sermon in the church, didn't escape the bishop's attention.
Ah. Someone turned you in, eh?
Let's just say I've had a running dispute with our bailiff for quite some time now. And what happened didn't help my case much.
So what are you going to do now?
I don't know. Maybe I should earn a living getting people out of trouble.
Why not? You're good at it.
But I'm too old for that now.
Ah, that's called experience, Godwin.
Let's see. Following an exhausting day full of twists and new alliances, a peaceful evening has arisen. Ziska is recovering from his injuries, and his band is about to leave the estate of Sir Otto von Berghoff in the morning. After a long day, I wanted to fall into bed and sleep until Judgment Day, but Godwin wanted to first bury the dead to see their souls off to eternity. It was certainly a gesture of goodwill and also indeed his duty because he was the only priest far and wide. That's why he asked me for help. After a while, we managed to dig the grave and place those poor fallen wretches in it. May God let them rest in peace. I heard Godwin has prepared a surprise for us in the castle Fosse. Alright. Well. What an interesting turn of events today has been. Truly. Truly the interestingest of events. Wow. But yeah, man, this story is so good. It's so good. Okay. I don't really know what a fosse is. The only thing I think is a little strange is the voice acting. Sometimes people don't pronounce the same name the same way. Despite they should. Like some people say Godwin, other people, like, one guy said Goodwin.
Well, are you ready? You really have to try this.
What's going on?
This'll interest you. Our friend here will show you what his diabolical contraption can do.
It's called a pistol. You'll see something you've never seen before. With this contraption, as you call it, you can shoot down a knight in armor, horse and all.
I've already seen what it can do. A weapon like that killed the Chamberlain this morning.
Let's not worry about that now, all right? You have a unique chance to try it out. From the right end for a change.
But you forget something. People do that IRL. Not to the same extent they do it in this game, though. I feel like they do it a lot in this game. Do I smell gunpowder?
Is that gunpowder I smell here?
That's right. It's Schwarzpulver, or gunpowder. It may stink, but it's damn flammable.
Pretty explosive if you don't know how to use it, eh? How do you shoot with that?
It's not that hard, when you're careful.
Did we have guns XP then?
It'd be better if you tell me everything in detail.
A pistol is not all that complicated. It has a metal barrel in the front, and you hold it in the back. First, you load the powder in the barrel, then the ball, and you plug it up with a piece of cloth or parchment. Sheep's wool is also good, because it doesn't get wet, but then it's hard to clean the weapon after. As soon as it's loaded, you put the stock under your shoulder, and you light it with a wick. Just watch out for the recoil. You have to use a wide stance, otherwise it'll knock you on your ass.
Oh, that doesn't sound bad, does it, Henry?
We'll see about that.
Oh, wow. And gone. And did you lose your internet? I think it was you. I haven't dropped any frames, so I think it might be you. It's all good over here, I think. Has it dropped, Patriot? I think it's okay. But welcome back. Welcome back. The hand gone is a terrifying modern weapon. Modern, in air quotes. Its slow loading speed and inaccurate aim are balanced by its sheer destructive force and the fear it causes amongst enemies. To fire, you must have a projectile equipped in your ammunition slot. You know, I thought it was gunpowder, then the parchment, and then the metal ball. I didn't know it was gunpowder ball then. Never mind. Hold the aim to fire. Okay.
Have you ever shot one, Godwin?
Me? Never. But at the Battle of Kosovo, I witnessed what damage bronze bells filled with black powder can do.
I've heard of those. Those must have been bombards. A terrible weapon of the Turkish Sultan.
Good. Let's try shooting.
Careful now. I don't want to have to go looking for all your pieces.
Well, you look like you're all in one piece, so you'll surely be the best teacher.
That's true. So far, I've only had to have 2 fingers stitched back on.
What?
But don't worry. I'm sure beginner's luck will protect you.
Maybe a prayer would help more.
Good idea. O merciful God, be kind and protect us so we don't blow our arses off. Amen.
So let's get to it.
All right. Oh, hold on. It's kind of amazing how many bots keep getting past. Learn to shoot a hand cannon. What?
Look and learn.
Okay. I hit it once. I can't even tell where the thing lands, though. This thing is really hard to aim. I'm just kind of guessing.
Great!
I think I missed. I can't see at all, dude. Especially when the smoke comes up. How the hell is Godwin hitting these, like, headshots? Yeah, I'm just completely missing. I can't even tell where I'm shooting.
Aha! That's how it's done.
I'm like nowhere close to hitting the target. I've shot 3 times and I hit like the outer ring once. Okay, we hit the outer ring again. Damn it.
My God, this really is a diabolical contraption.
Holy balls! What a racket! And that stench! Ah!
It's got quite a kick, huh?
What a load of bollocks!
Hitting something with that would take a miracle.
It's a miracle we still have both our arms.
Aye. I once saw it rip a bloke's face off, along with half his body.
Damn.
Such an accurate shot. From how many paces?
None. He was the one doing the shooting.
Sweet mother of Jesus.
Insane. But need to aim lower high to hit lower? What? Need to aim lower to hit lower. Well, the problem is that I can't really adjust my aim because I don't really know where it's hitting. I mean, to be fair, I didn't hit like 3 of those shots, but like I can't really tell where it's even hitting. It gives me some acknowledgement that I hit something sometimes, but it doesn't really tell me where. This weapon has no future. Not quite entirely sure, but it seems to fall a foot or 2 below from what I saw. Okay. Not aiming high enough then?
A diabolically dangerous weapon.
I told you so. This is the weapon of the future.
I'd like to see that.
No problem. I have one handgun here, and it's no good to placard anymore. Do you want it?
It's definitely not for me. Let the youngster here take it.
What? Seriously?
Of course. Here you go. But I don't have much gunpowder left. So you'll have to find some yourself.
And if you have all the saints on your side, it might not kill you straight off.
Thank you very much. I'll see what I can do with it.
All right, then. Thanks for the demonstration, Master. We have a long journey ahead of us tomorrow. I'm gonna hit the hay. You do what you want, but keep out of trouble. Got it?
Got it. Try to get new allies, go to sleep in the cabin, load supplies in the cart. What does it mean by try to get new allies? Huh. I could be wrong. He's correct. Taku, you're so lucky. Never seen the fire lance? I don't really know when we'd use it, though. I mean, we could, but I'm like, I don't know when we'd even use it. H to load supplies in the cart, go to sleep in the cabin. What does it mean to have more allies, though? The last few hours were definitely not a bed of roses. Before tomorrow's departure, it will be good to get a good night's sleep. I have a bed assigned and a wooden log cabin right behind the gate to the lower castle. We found some common ground with Ziska, but his men still think we're at worst the enemy, at best noble dandies who shouldn't be trusted. It's no surprise, though, only this morning we were at each other's throats. Maybe it would be good to use some time to convince them we really are on their side. And Adjutant Michael mentioned I could help his people load the cart so it can leave. I can find the wagon in front of the stables in the Fortress Bailey. Okay. Can't delay, no time to lose. Okay. So it's still not timed, which is good.
Hey, you!
Michael sent me here to help you load the cart.
What? But I don't need any help from you, servant. Your lot killed many of our good men this morning. I feel like punching your teeth in.
It is so bright, dude. It's actually hurting my eyes. Damn.
I don't want any more trouble. I helped bury your dead, and there's nothing more I can do for them, unfortunately.
Really? I saw you go into the forest with that new priest.
His name's Godwin. He's one of us, from Sasau. He prayed for the souls of your men.
Well, that's good. It would be hard to get any other priests here. This way they at least had a proper burial.
Aye. Godwin takes that very seriously.
Well, take the sacks next to the cart and throw them up. Let's get this over with.
Okay. I like how they brought the sacks as far as the cart, but they never put them on the cart. Okay, I gotta look away during the animation. I'm gonna get sick. It's a very weird dropping animation. Ugh, even picking it up is making my head spin. It's been a while since a game has made me feel motion sick. I used to get really bad motion sick from Skyrim back in the day. It was real bad. And to be fair, I played it for 3 or 4 hours, but
I tell you, man, you certainly are a hard worker. Let's forget all that shit from before, huh? It's all good. What do you say?
All right. I was happy to help, but you owe me one.
Of course. If you ever need anything, let me know.
I don't know if we should say you owe me one to the guy that we killed his friends this morning, but maybe we'll be okay.
Bloody horseshoes. It's like they're made of gingerbread, damn it.
You take care of the horses here?
Aye, that would be me, unfortunately. I'm just trying to think of what to do, because things aren't looking good.
What's going on, Peltzel? Are they injured from battle?
Aye, that too. One of the mares took the brunt of it, the poor thing. She wasn't as lucky as you. Sacra. I almost shot you at that mill this morning, fella. You're bloody lucky our captain saved you. How did it all happen, anyway? Why were you with that bastard from Trotsky?
That's a long story. Just tell me what I can do to help.
Well, I have some horses in the stable that need shoeing. If we're gonna go anywhere tomorrow, that is. But Steer, the blacksmith, is dead. And his brother can't even forge a nail.
And how many horseshoes do you need?
All I need is enough to shoe the last 3 horses. But the 2 horseshoes I found lying around here are useless.
You're in luck. I'm a bit of a blacksmith myself. Any journeyman can make a horseshoe.
That really is quite the coincidence. I'd be happy to pay you for your work.
All right. But I'm going to need a forge and an anvil.
Don't worry about that. You'll find Bull in the castle forge. He's a hearty fella, but all thumbs when it comes to smithing. Tell that numbskull to let you use the forge for a while. Take care for now.
Okay. Bibiana. Where's my horse? Is Pebbles even alive? Can't give your dog commands right now. Not my dog. I need my horse. Your horse can't get here. Well, at least it acknowledges that I have a horse. Pebbles is probably dead, though. Damn. R.I.P. to the realest horse there ever was. Yeah.
Do you have anything else to do? Come on up.
I'll be right with you.
There's a beautiful view of the sunset from here. And the only thing I want now is for it to set and for this fucking day to be over. Come and have a chat.
It was a hard bloody day today, eh?
I swear, I don't know how many more times we're going to have to change sides before luck smiles on us.
Look on the bright side. We survived. And that's the main thing, right? I hear we're going back to Ratai tomorrow.
Great. I'll be glad to see the back of Trotsky and fucking von Berghoff once and for all. Though I'd rest easier if he was dead. I was humiliated, ambushed, wounded, and nearly hanged, all because of him. Just because I was trying to do the responsible thing.
And you're distracted? Distracted by what? Oh, this conversation? Instead of doing the horseshoe thing? Well, the horseshoe thing can wait. It's okay. And yes. Yeah, they can wait. It's not a big deal.
Are you afraid of what Hanish will say when we get back? Seeing how our expedition didn't go exactly gloriously.
Even Hanish will have to admit our mission couldn't have succeeded under the circumstances. Either way, I'll never forget this little trip of ours.
Same here. Al dentes fortuna jivat.
Ha ha ha! Exactly. Well, now it's all over. So, what do you say to rolling a few dice together?
If you have anything to bet with, my lord.
Don't worry about me. What about you? Aren't you completely skinned?
Thanks for your concern, but I still have a few groschen.
Maybe not for long. Enough talk. Let's let the wings of our fortuna carry us away.
I hope this doesn't end the day. But OCD on my end, mission focused. It's alright. We can spare a bit of time. It's it seems like the time of day is kind of set right now, so it doesn't seem like it's gonna move. So we should be okay to dilly-dally a little bit. We'll try the Devil's Head die. We'll do Wagoners. Even die.
Come on then. Show us what you can do. Unless you're playing for the first time.
Hmm. 600 is fine. Mission is always first. That's okay. I mean, all of it is dilly-dally. The mission is to, the mission is to go to sleep, so everything outside of that is dilly-dallying. Why?
That'll do me. Roll.
What? Isn't 4 1s better than... He picked three 1s and a 5. What's the point of the 5? I'm gonna re-roll with the hopes of getting another 5.
Well, that's no great loss.
Damn it.
You didn't have much anyway.
What the hell? He should have... What?
Like this.
No way. I'm about to lose. That's crazy.
Damn it! How can you lose so fucking much?
Either I'm playing badly, or you bloody cheated, Sir Hans.
Oh, right, that's it. All the blame is on my head again. Come one, come all. Lord Capon of Perkstein is on trial again. It's been quite a while since I was last on the gallows.
And you drew quite a crowd last time, eh?
Oh, my God. Oh, what a disgrace that was.
Well, it's one way of catching attention, though.
I'd rather catch the attention of a local wench. Aye. Wine, women, and song. All our problems began the day I abandoned that simple philosophy of life.
You want to enjoy life again? So, back to the original plan?
Indeed. But I might just have learned something after all.
And can I hear this great revelation of yours?
I have arrived at the conclusion that a bad day is just a bad day. And it doesn't mean your whole life is fucked up. And also, things always look better in the morning. The sooner I lie down, the better chance there is of nothing else fucking up today. So, I shall bid you good night, my friend.
Okay.
Not a chance, you idiot.
Who are you calling an idiot?
Only an idiot would waste bandages on those highborn fuckers.
They're injured, just like our men.
Plenty of ours are already pushing up daisies, and these bastards are responsible.
Aye, don't fuck with us, Clara. You're not going to treat them and that's that. Let them die for all I care.
It's the woman we
Absolutely
threatened.
not. My potions were good enough when your teeth hurt, though, eh, Jakey?
Oh, piss off, Clara.
Aye, the captain said lock them up, not pamper them.
But they won't be any good to Zhishka if they're dead, you numbskulls.
Stay out of this. We have our orders, Clara.
Are you completely stupid? Let me see them.
Go and take care of our men first. These two can wait.
Aye, they've lasted this long. They'll last a bit longer.
Don't you understand? I have to see how they're doing first. What if they bleed to death?
Who gives a fuck? If God wants them to live, they'll get by without your help, woman.
Enough. What's going on here?
And what's it to you, eh?
I've been told not to treat those wounded prisoners in the cellar.
Keep your nose out of this, mate.
Who are you talking about?
They brought in 2 noblemen who survived the massacre. They call one of them Littlehead.
Herman Littlehead.
Aye, that's him. He took a good thrashing, and these 2 won't let me treat him.
Shut your trap, and don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong.
Damn.
I'm afraid I have bad news. Those prisoners need treatment.
Of course. Sir Michael was right.
Exactly. He said you Trotsky folks are nothing but trouble.
First of all, I'm not from Trotsky. And second...
Zhishka lost the duel against me. I don't think threatening... I'm pretty sure we could threaten them and get by, but I don't think we'll win any reputation by doing that, so... And we're trying to be nice to these guys.
I'm a blacksmith. I can set bones. I can help you with those injured men myself. I reckon Clara can hardly handle it on her own.
Thanks a bloody lot.
You should have told us right away that you're a healer. You'll also come in useful to our men. A lot of them are pretty bad off.
But I'm warning you. If anyone dies on your watch, I'll skin you alive. Let's go, Jakey. We've got more important things to do.
We didn't have to insult Clara, but...
Thanks for sticking up for those prisoners. Those poor souls are in rough shape.
They shouldn't have yelled at you. They're brutes.
So you were more worried about me than the prisoners, were you?
What of it? You're the only woman here. And the only healer. They could show a little gratitude. At least I, for one, would be really glad if you helped those 2 poor fellas.
Thanks for saying so. I'll see what I can do. That older one is at death's door.
Well, life is just a struggle. There's not much we can do about that. But Herman is tough as old boots.
You men. Can't you resolve anything without resorting to violence?
I only fight when I have to. And each time, I can only wish to have nearby some girl with healing hands to put me back together after.
Flattery will get you nowhere. Besides, didn't you just say you'd help me with the wounded?
Is there anything I can do to help?
Like what? Can you even do anything other than wave that stupid piece of steel around?
I'm sorry, Clara. I'm just trying to make myself useful.
There are a lot of injured here that probably won't survive the night without help. I hope you can do something for them.
I know a bit about potions, and I've seen my fair share of serious injuries.
In that case, thank God you're here. I'll go and prepare some more medicine and make a round visiting the injured. In the meantime, you go to the lower castle. There are more men there who need to be treated.
What are their names?
Mark and poor old Sverk. You'll find medicine and bandages in the chest in my cabin. And if you have any questions, I'd be happy to help you.
Listen, I need some quick advice.
What would you like to know?
Holy moly.
What should I do about a fever and headache?
Look over the man thoroughly. The fever could be caused by gangrene in a wound. That needs to be cleaned and cauterized. He should also drink a lot of water. Chamomile is good too. And a marigold decoction should help for the fever.
I'm hoping we get XP from asking all this stuff. But Henry's in, boys, easy. We're in. This is the I don't know if you remember, but like a few weeks ago, when we were investigating the Nebuchadnezzar fortress, there was a lady there that kind of seemed like she wanted to tell us something, and instead of, she was like, oh, follow me into the forest, I gotta tell you something. And then once we got there, I threatened her, because I thought she wouldn't say it otherwise, which was kind of stupid, because she's the one that brought us there, but anyways. That lady we threatened is Clara. That lady we threatened is the lady we're talking to right now, so I'm kind of surprised she doesn't hate us, but it's fine.
What should I do with a vomiting patient?
If the patient is dozing off and spouting nonsense, he's fine. He just took a solid blow to the head. You just have to make sure he doesn't fall asleep and put a cold compress on his forehead. But if he's also thirsty, then God help him. That means he's bleeding internally, and there's nothing we can do for him.
Damn.
What about bleeding? Should I bandage the wound?
Aye. A bandage will stop the bleeding, but you should first make sure there isn't a fracture.
What?
How should I treat a burn?
Wash it with water and gently daub it with marigold ointment. Then just lightly dress it and give the patient some chamomile to calm his nerves.
Can I give them something to eat?
Certainly. A good strong broth would be best, or a potion that will bring his strength back. But be careful with head injuries and internal bleeding. Eating and drinking will only make it worse.
What's the proper way to treat a wound?
That's not hard. Always clean the wound first, and then lightly bind it with a bandage.
Am I going to need to remember this? And why are these guys hanging out in prison?
Henry, you don't know how glad I am to see you.
Sam! Is that you, lad? Well, you're in better shape than the two of us here.
Oh, that's right. Bartosz was in the service of von Bergov. That's why. He was on our side before, which is why I was confused why he's still not on our side. I forgot he's with von Bergov.
I thought you were dead. How did you save yourselves?
It was a horrible massacre. They even hanged a few people when they found out they weren't going to get a ransom for them.
Bollocks! They hanged them to avenge their dead friends.
Fuck it. And how come they let you go, Henry?
I don't like to admit it, but I was a fool. Von Bergov deceived us. He was never interested in an alliance with our lords.
Turva, you joined that riffraff? What kind of idiot are you?
Leave him alone, Herman. It's not his fault. We all serve someone, right?
I have nothing against you fellas. Quite the contrary. It's von Bergov who...
You don't have to justify yourself to us. I just hope fate won't set us against each other again.
Aye, that it might not end up in just a friendly conversation, lad.
Just so you understand, we have our honor, and we won't betray it.
Damn.
I see you're injured, but don't worry. I've arranged for Clara to treat you.
Clara? Is that some local girl?
Aye. She knows all about healing and herbs. She'll try to make you feel better soon.
Thanks for not leaving us high and dry.
Aye. Thanks for putting in a good word for us.
Hang in there. You're not in any danger anymore.
It's too bad they got rid of my torch during the cutscenes. I can't really see.
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
Is there something else I can do for you?
No, I have everything I need. And tomorrow's another day.
Tomorrow's another day.
Greetings to you two.
Alright. We can still make the horseshoes. Let's do that real quick.
Are you the local blacksmith?
What do you want from me? We didn't herd sheep together, so bugger off.
Damn.
What the hell's the matter with you?
If you don't stop staring at me, I'll kick your ass, you fucker. For my brother, too.
Damn.
Wait, what happened to Steer? Don't tell me he died in that ravine too.
Bloody hell. Did you know him?
The last time I was here, he spoke fondly of you. He was a blacksmith, like me.
Aye. He knew his way around a smithy. Unlike me. Wait, you're a blacksmith?
Aye. My father was a blacksmith.
Ours only drank, and then he drowned. But look, if you're a blacksmith and our ally now too, I reckon you could give me a hand with something. What do you say?
I need to forge a few horseshoes, Bull.
You mean right now?
Is this a bad time?
It's just that I have some other work to do, and horseshoes, they take time.
Don't worry, Bull. I'm a blacksmith. All I need is for you to let me use your anvil.
Well, you came at just the right time then. I could use a hand here. There's a pile of iron in that barrel over there that needs fixing up before we leave.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
You'll really help me? Great! The lads would be bloody delighted if you fixed up their weapons.
Damn. There's so much to do. What do we need to do, though? Help Bull in the forge. I need to repair some armaments before leaving. I need to help him repair the broken iron junk tossed in the barrel. Is this the barrel? Oh, this is nothing. All of this is nothing. Alright. There's some pretty good stuff in there, though. It's like quality 3. I gotta repair my stuff, though, real quick. Man, I didn't realize how big my sword was. How wide, rather. Interesting, interesting. It's so funny that all that crazy story stuff is just bookended by, like, a random chores simulator. Dang, I stopped at 99. Whoops. KCD be like, you remember that crazy amount of story we just had you engage in? How's about some chores? You like chores? Looking better and better. Slowly. I need Henry to acknowledge it, though. Yep.
Can't get any better than this.
There we go. That's how you know you're at 100. I'm just gonna do the one more.
This is sharp enough as it is.
1 more %. Just to be sure. And never mind, I guess I can't get it any higher. I might have to take an Excedrin or take a break after this. I'm getting kind of motion sick. That or I didn't drink enough water today. That could be that too.
Sharp as a razor.
Sharp as a razor. I'm debating whether to add this to the schedule. I feel like we don't play this often enough. I might add this to the schedule for like a Wednesday or something. Maybe I'll do it on a Friday. Not sure yet. But Patriot says you could go or change games. Don't want you sick. Thank you, Patriot. I don't know. I mean, we are kind of coming up on stream end time, almost. Almost. though.
That should do it.
I might have to end soon. Maybe. I really want to keep playing, though. Okay, we fixed it.
I repaired those broken weapons.
There you go.
Bloody hell. That would have taken me a week. Actually, I reckon I couldn't even do it in a year. Oh, my hands just ain't no good for it. All they're good for is bashing people's skulls in. What about you? Do you like fighting?
Oh, yeah. Patriot says, yeah, if you feel sick, you know, set up a time. A time to relax. I don't know. I'm also kind of worried that there's been so many sick people at work that just keep coming in for some reason that I might have caught it as well. So, I don't know. Because I know my coworker had a really bad headache yesterday. He still came into work. And then he left early because he was super sick. So I might have it too. I'm not sure yet. I prefer smithing over killing.
My hands prefer foraging over killing. Here you go, Bull.
Bloody hell. Thanks, mate. If you ever need anything, just let me know. And this is for you. I hope it comes in handy.
Okay. Oh, we got scattershot. And an ordinary arrow. Okay, we still need to... I don't know why I just randomly leveled up strength, but we need to make the horseshoes. I like how we're doing all these chores while the sun is actively setting. KCD2 be like, you could go to sleep, or got some chores for you if you want to get in good with the lads. But then stream if you're sick. Nah, if I get sick, it depends on what kind of sick. If I'm coughing a lot, then I don't want you guys to hear me cough all the time, so in cases like that, I'll cancel. If I'm feeling like okay enough, but I'm contagious, then like, then I can stream. But generally speaking, I try not to stream if I'm sick. The last time I had to not stream was for COVID, due to illness, so at least the last time I can remember. I don't know how many of these I need to make. I gotta turn down my volume. Sorry, it's gonna blast my eardrums. I feel like my hearing's not what it once was. But I'm generally pretty good about, like, protecting my hearing, so it's kind of weird. Maybe I just have, like, a really deep wax buildup I'm not aware
It's
of.
almost done.
But generally, I don't listen to things too loud.
That looks finished.
And I'm really conscious of when something is too loud, so... I don't know. I guess that's neither here nor there. That dude said horseshoes for 3 horses, I think. I'm hoping one iteration of this is enough. And Patriot says, I got you Max on my phone. Thank you, Patriot. Much appreciated. I appreciate the support. I think we're good. It's still highlighted, though. I don't know. Let's go back. Let's see what happens. It's still highlighted like I never did the horseshoe thing. So either I need to make more, or it's just bugged out. I'm going to try to turn it in and see what happens. Because I've got it now. Oh, yep. Never mind. I guess I do need to make several. That's too bad. Man, what a day, though. What a productive day for stream. Oh, new level in vitality. Nice. The banging is please. The what? Pleasing? Really? The banging to me is kind of loud. ASMR, I mean, it's kind of nice. In some ways. It's like somewhat pleasing and also somewhat like damaging to my ears. You know? But you're talking to a man who's listening to shooting in artillery. Okay, well. I suppose. I suppose you have a point about that. Man. I think tonight I'm probably going to play a bunch of Battlefield 6. I'm super excited. I can finally get on the hype train. I can finally play. I know, like, 2 coworkers of mine own the game. I wonder if my boss will get it. Now that I think about it, I don't think my boss owns the game. But my other coworkers have the game, so maybe my boss will finally get it. My boss got Dark Tide, so I don't know. We'll have to see. We will have to see.
This is going to take a while yet.
It seems like it's kind of... It seems like it's getting kind of dark outside, in-game. But I can't advance time, so I'm not really sure, like, if time's going slower or what. Or if time's frozen and it's just dark right now. I got no idea.
Good. This won't take long now.
There we go. Quicker than the first time. Oh, man. I'm thinking... I'm still playing The Division 2, so I'm thinking... I might do The Division 2 and KCD 2? And possibly Battlefield? For this week's schedule? And then tomorrow... I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Should I do Battlefield? I've been trying to do, like, more, trying to be consistent about the chatting streams on Sundays. I don't know, though. I don't know what would make the best chatting stream. I've been meaning to do, like, a podcast-style VR chat thing with Giggles. But I don't know when we do that either. Giggles should be free tomorrow, but it's gonna take me a while to set that up, the VR chat stuff, so don't really know when that's gonna happen. Okay, this should be the last one. But that Agni VTuber that joined us... What the... That whistle was different. The Agni VTuber that joined us for The Division the other week. They do VR chat stuff. So... And it seems kind of interesting. Seems kind of interesting. I just hope someone that I watch stream will do Battlefield stuff. Or actually, maybe I could find someone that streams Battlefield and join in on them. We'll see what happens with that.
Good. This won't take long now.
we'll see what happens on that.
Finally.
But Patriot says, if I can, I will. Thank you, Patriot. Thank you, thank you. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Pretty fun. Just pretty fun. I just need to grind to unlock the weapons and whatnot. Right now, like, the M4A1 is, like, it's reliable, but I feel like it doesn't do as much damage as the normal assault rifle thing I've been doing. Okay, so it is three times. But I'll see if I know any VTubers who play Battlefield 6. Thank you, Patriot. Whoa! Sudden frame rate drop. Suddenly, like, 20 FPS. What the hell is happening? Alright, well. That might be my cue to get out of here. But question, do you want any Battlefield 6 players? What do you mean? For, like, getting to know people? If you have any recommendations, I can check people out. But I try to, only get to know people that are, like, about my community size. Sort of. So it kind of depends on who. I think I'll probably take a look. If you have any recommendations, though, I'll take them. But I'll take a look. That game, I have to restart KCD2 anyways to fix the frame rate issue, so I guess it's about that time. I think I'll end here. And then on top of that, I'm getting a headache, so. But thank you guys for joining me today. Thank you, Patriot. Thank you, Appy. Stefan. Much appreciated. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. And Patriot, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Thank you, thank you. And nice seeing you. Nice seeing you as well, Patriot. Thanks for joining. I'll talk to one next time I see you. Thank you, Patriot. GG's good stream. Thank you, Appy. Good night. Good night, Patriot. Good night, Appy. Or see you later, Appy. But yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. And I'll catch you guys on tomorrow for a brief chatting stream. All right. Good night, everybody.